easier for you to be on this court. Yeah.
I'll probably, by the penalty box.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine.
So, yeah.
Cool.
So, you want to wait till the next game, or?
Yeah, I'll wait till.
Okay, just come find me.
This is still going on. This is not D2 championship, right?
Yeah, this is Division 3.
Yeah, so D2 championship will be on that court.
Yeah, all of them are on 7, so.
Yeah, I'm going to take a little break. I just finished.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I came over quick, but.
Yeah, no, you're good. How'd you guys do?
We made it tough on ourselves, but we won.
Good. Nice.
We ended up winning by 4, but we beat that team by 7 yesterday.
Yeah.
And
you never know. But those games that are close are always better.
I drank too much last night.
What?
I drank too much.
Oh, shit, that's.
I was coming off the sideline.
Hey, you pulled it through. That's all that matters. But yeah.
That mic's not on now, is it?
No, I turned it off. That's why, because I knew I was going to be explaining, so I muted it. But yeah, whenever you're ready.
I guess I can do something with D3. Is this D3 championship?
Yeah. You want to do it? You can put this wherever. And then, if I have any issues, I'll come adjust it. But it should
Okay.
be good. It's going to be live in just a minute, so just remember it's live.
Okay, we're live now.
We'll be in just a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome in, guys. Chris Hall here with you at the D3 Championship down here in Tampa, hosted by Wounded Warriors Ability Ranch. Sorry we haven't had anybody on the mic all weekend. It's been a lot of rugby. We're joining here in the second quarter, 24-19. Vegas is Jake Herning inbounding the ball. Nice long pass over the top to Lucas. Vegas's import player from Poland. Portland inbounding the ball here. Max, number 1, their inbounder. Kind of stalled out on offense here, looking for Biebers, their high pointer. Nice patience there from 43 to find his high man, give him the ball, let him do the work. Vegas really spreading the court here with their 3. Trusting their guys down low to work through. Great pass up. Plenty of time on the shot. Lucas just looking for an opening. He's got a man in the key, calling for the pass. They're going to keep working. Mike Young with a nice seal on the corner. .140 on the clock. Usually we're going to say team starts clock management around 2 minutes. Justin holding it up here. He's looking for a certain time to score. Scores at 1:21.
I love you, brother. You always my dog, right? Don't worry about that. All right. See you later.
Man, these passes up to Lucas are insanely accurate. Number 3. For Vegas, he's been making some amazing passes. They're trapped up in the key here. Lucas finds a hole in the corner, finds the mismatch. Vegas down by 4 with 52 left in the half. We'll decide here whether, we got a foul. So I was just gonna say Portland might decide to run the clock down here, use the timeout, get that last try. But we have a foul, so now the opportunity goes to Portland to go ahead and run that full 40. and give Vegas short time to score. I hear the bench calling last goal. That means they're going to run it down. According to the scoreboard, Portland still does have a timeout. Smart to save it here. Six seconds on the shot. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Scores with the least amount of time here, 8 seconds. Long ball from Vegas. Takes one bounce. Turnover. Now Portland has a chance to get it here. 4, 3, 2, 1, and the try is called. Vegas took a chance there with the long ball. Did not work out for them. Turnover, Portland. And that's our halftime.
What were you so mad about? Oh, sorry.
We'll take a little break here and come back for the second half. All right, cool.
Sounds good.
Yeah, everything sounds good?
Yeah.
All right.
Is that it? You really know the game. You went in there and just
Yeah.
started calling it. So.
Yeah, I'm going to find out some names, though, too. What's number 43's name on Portland? I'm calling the game on. I'll ask Savannah. Christopher. 43.
43, his first name is Brandon.
Okay, Brandon. And number 3 from Vegas.
Also Brandon.
Brandon. Oh, that makes it easy. Lucas, Jake, Mike, Justin, Max. Who's your
Number 10 is
Kip? Brandon, Lucas, Matt. I'm on the mic now, so I'm on the mic now, calling the game. So, yeah. Any nicknames I should know about? Any funny stories I can tell on you guys? And they're out of timeouts, and
No, Portland has 1 and Vegas has 2.
Portland has
up
1.
there.
Okay, all right. I thought those were the benches.
No, floors up there.
Oh, okay, 2 and 1. Got it. Thank you, guys.
We're boring, no nicknames.
Yeah. No funny stories. Yeah. Yeah, Kip. On the microphone. So I'm going to sit over here so I can see the court next to you. Bro, I had to play my ass off to win that Jacksonville game, and I'm over it. Bro, I almost threw up 3 times during that game. Yeah. I thought, oh yeah, we're gonna have no problem with Jacksonville. We come out hot. We're up 3 in the first quarter, and then we just start throwing the ball away. We're down 2. And Adam looks over at me. He's like, bro, get in the fucking game and go take control. And I'm like, So I get in, we cause 3 turnovers, 4 turnovers, and we get right back in it. Yeah. And but I had to finish it out.
Yeah, exactly.
I had to finish the second half. No subs in the second half. So I'm like, oh god.
Not as young as you used to be, man.
Dude. I think it was the whiskey. I knew I shouldn't have. He gave me whiskey at dinner. Earl gave me whiskey at dinner, and then my decision making goes out the door at that point. I should have gone to bed when I came back to the hotel when you guys were in the lobby. That's when I was headed to bed at that point.
And then no.
Yeah.
Fuck. Especially having the first game.
Yeah. My alarm went off at 6 and I went. But goddamn, Brooks was talking mad shit, dude. They hate me for some reason, dude. I don't. I mean, I played with them for so long, and then they told me this season I can't come practice with them.
Yeah, that's what's
and it kind of hurt me a little bit. Like, am I really gonna know your strategy that much?
Right.
Like, even if you want to talk game plan about my team,
exactly.
I'll go outside for a few minutes.
Exactly.
But this is, I feel like they wanted to take a workout away from me. It's like, I don't know.
And heck, I mean, in the end, they can help you help them against other
Right.
teams, right?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is too, they have a lot of players and a lot of new players that they're trying to get on the court.
Right.
So when I come up to their practice, it kind of takes the spot from the guy they're trying to develop. So I do understand it on that side, but still, you know, I thought I was always helpful. You know, they got upset, you know, because I was talking shit like I normally do at practice. They told me to tone that down. I did.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, we're back to action here in the D3 championship game. Portland Pounders facing your Las Vegas High Rollers. Possession arrow in the favor of Portland. First inbound comes into Mr. Biebers. Portland looking to attack together, make some room for Justin. Setting the pick and roll. Gets around the corner. That first and last try of the quarter, huge for Portland here to expand their lead. Vegas' high pointer picked up on the baseline by 2 lows. So now it's going to come down to the mids to do the work with the low pointers. Nice patience. Good pass. Herning's going to work to get the try. Jake Herning, number 21. Vegas transitioning really hard to Justin. They don't want the ball in his hands first. If he gets the ball with some speed, he's hard to stay on top of. Ball comes in down low to Brandon, number 43. Finds Justin, who gets stopped up in the middle for a second. A little stop and pop there between Brandon and Bevers. Herning gets the ball in to, coincidentally, another Brandon, number 3 from Vegas. I think Vegas has the defense they want here. They've got Bevers stopped. But a nice pick from Portland's Max to set their 3-5-43 Brandon loose. Vegas okay here to let Brandon push. He makes a bit of a long pass. Oh! That's a judgment call from the referee there. It looked like Bevers hit him in the front of the wheel and kind of drug along. But the call has been made spin. Puts Justin in the box. The bin, as they call it in the UK. This is a good time to thank our volunteers and our bench staff.
Call it if I don't get out.
We cannot do this sport without help from the sidelines.
But I have a
As you
feeling
see
I'll
them
get
picking
out.
Lucas up, we really appreciate them. Thank you, volunteers, support staff. Vegas ball, 3-on-4 here. If you're new to the game, Mr. Bevers will be over here with me for 1 minute or until Vegas scores a try. Vegas going to want to set up their defense here while Lucas is scoring. Looks like they're looking to deny Brandon, number 43. Force Justin to inbound. Justin has Kip here picking for him, trying to make sure he gets on the court. Now Vegas has sent 2 up to the box to make sure Justin doesn't run. That couldn't have worked better for Portland. I mean, Kip just split the middle and Justin went right between them. Max looking for a place to go with the ball. Good defense from Vegas. Great defense here Justin stopped on the sideline. Looks up, nowhere to go with the ball, uses the timeout. That takes Vegas down to no timeouts. Vegas still with a 6-point lead. You know, using those timeouts to preserve those points is super important. I'm sorry, that's Grand Rapids with no timeouts. Or Portland, excuse me. Portland with no timeouts. Yeah. And Vegas. Vegas still has 2 on the board. Portland is in the lead. We're figuring this out. Sorry, guys, I'm just getting here. I thought I had it under control. Chris Hall here with you. I got Mike Duda here keeping me straight. I'm sitting next to him in the penalty box over here so we can see the court. Whew. Another close hit at the goal line here. Like, usually the referees will have something to say about that. I mean, fortunately Lucas didn't leave the floor at all. If he did, that may have been called. Ball loose for a minute. Good composure from Portland there to recover. Good patience from Vegas using their picks. Waiting to make that pass. Vegas again looking for some space. Portland back in the key. Shot clock running down. Vegas has got to find something here. Got too many guys sitting still. The key offense, you got to be active. You got to attack together. We can't have guys just waiting in the key to receive the ball. The pick and roll needs to come first. Vegas seems to be talking about that now, like telling each other, hey, we need to pick and roll here. Vegas using another timeout. Down to 3. Get the shot clock reset there. Give themselves a chance to score this try. We still have 1 left. .418 left in the third quarter here. 15 seconds is the reset on the shot clock for Vegas to score a try here. They got to attack together. They got to come with some speed, make some room for him. The corner not quite there. Down to 5. There's finally a nice pick and roll and a good drop off to Brandon, number 3. Ball stopped. Gets the ball up to Justin. He's looking for a place. He's got 2 on him. Running short on time to get it across. No timeouts for Portland there to save themselves. So the big pressure from Vegas pays off. This game is not over, folks. It's 6 points, but a couple of turnovers like that with no timeouts, Vegas will be right back in this.
Is he still in there?
One of the things we hate as athletes and coaches is turnover to turnover. Our referee, Dan Plaxey, has called a technical on Portland. This is a big moment for Vegas here. 3-on-4. Just caused a turnover. This means Portland should be not reaching, watching the goal line. Down to a 5-point game now. Couple more defensive sets like that from Vegas. Deep ball. Nobody stayed on top. Vegas' high pointer got caught looking in the backcourt. Give and go with Jake Herning and Mike DeYoung. Bad pass from Vegas. At that point, when you're coming up to half court and you're running short on time, if you don't have a poster, somebody facing you, things usually aren't going to work out well. I think Jake could have put a little more effort in there, pushed across on his own. Ball's coming to half. Portland looking to get that turnover right back, get that lead back. It's a 7. We have a leaving the court on Portland. That was good work from Vegas to trap a man, put some pressure on him, push him out. Vegas has another chance to get it a little closer here. Time's running short on the inbound, finds a low pointer. Gonna have big pressure on the low. Ball's in the man's hands, they want it in. He's running short on time, down to 30 on the shot, 1 second to get across. Vegas spins their last timeout. It's tough to now be out of timeouts, but when you cause a turnover, you want to make it count. You want to use that turnover there to make this, or this timeout to make that turnover count. 2:34 on the game clock. There's some teams that start managing the clock and talking about clean rugby all the way to 3 minutes at the end of the quarter now. You could write a book on clock management. There's so many different ways to do it, so many different thought processes. Obviously the timeout is not going to come in to play for either one of these teams. So probably the standard timestamps will be going on here. 1:30, 5:0, that sort. Vegas just shoots themselves in the foot there. Turnover. It's a turnover. After a timeout is absolutely brutal. Because, yeah, I mean, you really get your hopes up that, hey, man, we're getting back in this game. We're going to take one away and then give it right back is painful. Seven-point lead now for Portland. Vegas in the front court. Portland dropping back into their key defense. Lucas looking for space. Herning seals the corner. Oh, no, he doesn't. He gets knocked out by Max. Leaving the court for Vegas is the call. Turnover, Portland ball. It gets really tough when, you know, turnovers start rolling like this. To get yourself back in the game, focus up. Some teams would use a bench timeout when this many turnovers happen to kind of focus their team, get back in. I do not know what kind of bench timeout situation Vegas has. Portland okay, just to run the clock here. They get their timestamp at 1:30, so they're looking to also get last try here. Possession arrow is in the favor of Vegas. They have the first possession of the next quarter. Possession arrow will go off of the jump ball. Shared possession is the only way to change the possession arrow in the game. Oh my goodness. Huge hit from Justin Bevers on Brandon, number 3 from Vegas. And another turnover for Vegas. Jake Herning is coaching Vegas, and he's on the court. Makes it kind of difficult for player coaches to manage when things start happening like this. Nice inbound. Herning's wide open in the middle. Just got to get some gas on. That was a smart push by Jake Herning there. He faded towards Bevers, gave him a bit of an angle so he couldn't cut him off at the baseline like what happened to Brandon on that last one. 3 offensive players on 1 down low. Now Mike DeYoung comes to break it. .40 seconds left in the game. Or in the quarter, excuse me. Down to 37, 35. We need to get the ball in the front court here for Vegas. Vegas just going to go ahead and put the tries on the board since they're so far down and not concern themselves with clock management. They're going to trust their defense, hopefully get themselves a turnover here. They are selling the farm on Justin up top with 3 players. Trusting Lucas to cover. And somehow Bevers still gets out of the triple team. He's waiting now, running the clock down as far as possible to score that last try. Lucas does have a very long pass here, but doesn't have anybody to go to as Herning is picked up by Max down by the baseline. Little 2-minute break here before we come back for the 4th quarter. Hope you guys are enjoying Wheelchair Rugby Nationals here in Wesley Chapel, Florida, hosted by Wounded Warriors Ability Ranch. We'd like to thank our sponsors, Advent Health, First Nation Group, Tampa General Hospital. We want to thank the Sports Coast for having this wonderful facility for us. Raymond James Valor Veterans Foundation, and of course USWRA for hosting us this weekend. Thank you, Wounded Warrior. Thank you, Wounded Warrior Ability Ranch. We'll be back. 20 seconds on the in between quarters clock. Teams are ready, so are we. Vegas did have the possession arrow, so they'll take possession here on the start of the fourth quarter. Down 9 tries. They say you can only get one at a time. Good little pass over the top there from Herning, being under pressure. Ball's in down low. Oh, they had 3 there, sealing that corner and let him out. Jake, do you have bench timeouts? Talking to Jake Herning, Vegas' coach, seeing if we got bench timeouts. I'm not sure what the answer was. He did say yes. Brandon, number 3 for Vegas, has really got some good passes up. There's been a couple that have gone awry, but man, some of them have been really spot on and great passes. An unnecessary pass there, in my opinion. We're across half court. Portland is across half. They just, if it's not there, slow it down, pull it up, run a play. And amazingly, I guess Vegas player caught a piece of that on the way out. There we go, Vegas. Got to make these turnovers count. There we go. Great push. Number 8, Justin Bever's giving it everything he had. Caught him in the back of the wheel again at the baseline, but they're letting them work, which I love. Referees are letting the players work. A little more patience this time from number 43, Portland. Waiting for things to open up. Triple team up here on Lucas. Ball's in high to Jake Herning. Decides to push. Got it across half, getting pushed around, and makes a pass to Lucas. Drops it. Justin picks it up in the corner as it's going out of bounds. Finds the long ball. It's going to be too long. With no timeouts there, Justin trapped in the corner. I'm not sure it was the smartest idea to pick up the ball. It looked like it was off Vegas to me. May have let that one go and just taken the corner inbound, score the try. But they have room to make a few mistakes. Still up by 8. Great push. Got his speed up and just beat everybody. Sometimes that's what you got to do to get your team going. Give me the ball. Give me the rock. I'm out of here. Now we just need some defense. Get on top. Oh, instead of reaching there, get on top. Another great patient push. .535 left in our D2 National Championship game. Jake Herning gets across safely, gets in his dribble, looks for his high pointer. He's got a double with 2 low pointers. It kind of forces a mismatch in points for Vegas. Brandon leaving the court here, out of bounds. From big pressure from Portland's 43, Brandon. This is another part of the game that try to remind ourselves after we turn the ball over and we can't get them all back. Portland in control here, 3-on-4. Mike DeYoung's got a great pick. With a man in the penalty box, Portland ran a couple of seconds off the clock. Justin okay just to score the try since they have a lead. Deep ball. Justin did a good job controlling the speed that he hit Brandon with. In the back caster there, it can be dangerous. He can get spun, but he did it just right to push Brandon away from that deep pass. These two teams played each other at semifinals out in Vegas. Portland beat them there as well. I think it was a lot closer of a game. Good patience from Jake there to make a pass over the top. Find his high pointer. Vegas is looking to make something happen here, get some turnovers, get back in this game. Portland okay to be patient, wait for his picks. Kip from Portland on the court. As he's coming up, he's letting them know, patience, patience, communicating with his team. Letting them know we don't need to rush. 3:34 left in our D3 National Championship game. Thanks for watching with us here in Wesley Chapel, the Wiregrass Sports Facility. Wounded Warriors Abilities Ranch, our host for the weekend. I will be back with you for the D2 and the D3 or D1 championships games. So please tune in. If you have any questions, comments, let me know how terrible I'm doing. And you're my friend on Instagram, Facebook, go ahead and send me a message. We'll send you a shout out. Let me know you're watching at home with the family. You got the popcorn out. Meter violation was the call on Vegas here for another turnover for Portland. Now a 10-point game, under 4 minutes left. There's no quit in these athletes. That's what I love about this sport. These guys are going to continue to score. They're going to continue to play defense. Doesn't matter the score on the scoreboard. Try. Oh, no, excuse me. Leaving the court is the call. No try.
Go. Number 3. Leaving the court.
Portland bringing on some subs here. Justin telling his teammates, let's take our time. They have one in the box. The idea here to run that shot clock all the way down to take the time off the game clock. Justin happy to stay up top. Justin just goes ahead and takes it. Doesn't take all of the time off that shot clock. Vegas using their bench timeout. Looks like they want to get some of their subs in here. Vegas wants to talk about it for this last 2 minutes and 34 seconds. The big man in a picking chair coming in for Vegas. Nothing worse than a big man in a picking chair when they get a hold of you. Oh my Lord. There's a couple of big guys around here this weekend, and man, when they put that pick in you, it is brutal. Jeff Andrews comes to mind, Don Bergman, Joe Snyder, and those guys are big in their chairs, and they sink it in and use that weight to hold you down. So Vegas's high pointer Lucas, number 7, is out for the end of the game. Looks like Vegas wants to get their bench some experience here, some valuable time on the court, prepare themselves for next season.
I think he tried to call timeout, and then they don't have any, so it's turned.
Okay, Vegas tried to call a timeout there, forgot they don't have any, and that results in a turnover. Portland has some of their players on from their bench as well. Ed Sir, number 7 for Portland, been around the game forever.
He's
35 years is the estimate here from my partner, Mr. Duda. The whole Duda family is here this weekend. They don't have a team here, but they came down from the Carolinas. Daughter, son, mom, dad, all working. Marianne is our head official for the weekend. Their son, Mikey, is now a certified ref. Been working the table for us here. Savannah's been working the table, their daughter. Thanks to Dudas for coming down, supporting our national championships.
You're welcome.
1:40 left in the game here for D3 national champions. Justin gets a round of applause from his support staff as he comes off the court for Portland. Vegas working to look for a pick and roll here. Little loose in the backcourt from Vegas. Vegas making some more subs here, getting some of their players that may not have played earlier on the court. Portland, all right, so wait here. They run the ball at 24, attacking the key. .54 seconds left. Our D3 National Championships. Looks like Portland has got it in the bag here.
I think so.
Terry, another player who's been around for a really long time. Played for NorCal for quite a few years out in LA. Vegas gets themselves a turnover. Terry, the veteran player, getting two. Now putting the pressure on defense too as well. They've got Portland stopped down low. Pass up top. We need to get across half here. They do just in time. Portland may just run out the clock here. Shot clock is off. 10 seconds left in the game. They obviously don't need to score the try. They score anyway at 2.3. One more chance for Vegas to put one on the board. Inbounds in. And that'll seal it, folks. Congratulations to the Portland Pounders on a D3 National Championship title. Again, thanks for joining us here at the Wiregrass Sports Facility in Wesley Chapel. National Championships USWRA, hosted by Wounded Warrior Abilities Ranch. We want to thank our sponsors before we get out of here. Fusion Medical, Vesco, Move United, Melrose, U-Haul, Raymond James, Florida Space Coast, Blackbird Anthem, our band here last night at our wonderful reception. Join me again here now for D2 National Championships and the D1 Championship coming later today. Signing off, Chris Hall, thank you.
Hey, if Chris Cook, I haven't seen Chris Cook, so it's going to be you and Dave.
Okay. I'm doing the D2 as well.
Do you have rosters?
I don't need them, I know everybody.
I'll get you some to
Okay.
the table.
I'm actually sitting over in the penalty box because I can use the wireless mic and I can see better over there. Yeah. Rosters. Eric. The
Yeah,
spicy little Italian.
That's me.
Your dad told me that last night. So I'm on the mic for the game that it's coming out. Everybody's gonna hear it. You game with that?
Everybody did. Dude, I finally listened to Kelly's video, the overtime video, and oh my god, her commentary is amazing.
I cut the clip down and sent it to you.
Man,
I will be using that during the game.
all you dude, that's spicy Italian.
Ferrazzani.
Little Italian.
Spicy little
Actually, just
Italian.
scan that. The raw
Oh, yeah, yeah.
come up.
I went to St. Louis for like a pickup.
Give that to Dave when he gets over here.
Part of the team. Nobody really can say my last name well.
Ferrazzani.
Now we do, but she was like, that's spicy little Italian. She was like, okay.
Yeah. Well, so it's my first year on the mic, and Eric and I didn't really know each other at that point. And I'm reading it off a roster, and I'm like, Frazzini?
Easy last name.
Linguini?
Yeah, exactly.
Pasta
Something with
fagioli.
Parmesan cheese on.
Pasta fagioli.
Damn right. Pasta with beans, right?
Yeah,
You doing it by yourself or with someone?
yeah. This one by myself, D1 I'm doing with Dave.
Nice. Yeah.
I just finished D3.
Were you
I came.
this side?
Yep.
So that's hooked right up to the live stream. That's
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, we're getting yelled at. Am I? No? We're doing the right thing? No. You know what we're doing?
Did they now?
Yeah.
Tell them I said, yeah, hell yeah. So, when this game starts, you can't be over here talking shit because I'm on the mic.
I know, he's a very important guy. She can't stop us.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not starting till like 15 minutes, 17 minutes from now, all right? So, I'll be on the mic for you, Mikey. I'm on the live stream mic for you. I got the spicy little Italian out there.
Yeah, it actually looked like a fit him well. Or did he have to modify?
on-court coach and leader for this team, this Wildcats team. Ryan Ingleby gets a illegal use of hands foul. So the Wildcats get the try. Starting lineups for Wassa Lightning. Ryan Ingleby on the inbound, in the ball, hands of Kyle. Travis Morale, another Canadian national team player. And Marty Ewing, number 2. Ball in Marty's hands. Finds Kyle, number 6, for Wassa Lightning for the try. Eric Ferrazzani. A 2-5 for the Wildcats, number 44. Wildcats go for a give and go there. Low pointer fumbles the ball, turnover. Wassa ball. Advantage was to the Wildcats here. Now, Wassa with a 2-try lead early. Big lead pass over top from Whitehead to Ben Gross.
Go, baby.
One of the things we hate as athletes and coaches is turnover to turnover. Wassa didn't really cause a turnover there. It was a mistake from the Wildcats, but to give it right back to them, it's painful. Mike Whitehead setting up his offense here, waiting for his guys to get where he wants them. He's making a call here. Beautiful post from Keenan. Pass from Whitehead to score the try. Ball's into Kyle. Kyle passing deep to Marty. Does not get there. No try. I feel like there might be a little nerves. Going on right now. Some passes are a little long, a little off. Some dribbles off the wheels. This is a huge game for both these teams. Eric deep in the backcourt with the ball. Needs to get across quickly. Got about 2 seconds. Gets it up to Keenan. No, and Travis Morale with the speed to chase that one down. Another turnover. Wassa maintains possession. Wildcats using a deny defense, but Kyle gets around for the try. This is a fast and furious start here. The ball is all over the floor. We don't know who's going to pick it up. Big deny defense from Wassa. Ball into Eric Ferrazzani, looking for space, and a pick finds Keenan, who's got some court to push. Whitehead for the try. All of that, and it's only a 1-point difference. We got pressure from the Wildcats on Wassa. Wassa nice and patient, finds Morale, who finds Ingleby. look like these teams are starting to find a bit of a rhythm. Pick and rolls now are happening. Communication. That's what we're looking for. Travis Morale. Ball's across half. We got a double, hard double. Morale with the try. Wassa looking to keep the ball out of Mike Whitehead's hands. They've got a hard double on him. The thing with the Wildcats, and I played them quite a few times this season, is anytime you double somebody, one of these guys is open. They're finding an open court, and Mike Whitehead can put it there to them. Wildcats, New Hampshire back in the key. Wassa getting everybody set. They're attacking together with speed. Marty Ewing with a nice seal on the corner to let Morale get around for the try. Ball is coming in really low for the Wildcats here. Farazani takes a double. Nice pick there from Dudesy, number 2 for the Wildcats, to set Keenan free for the try. Wildcats kind of at a half court off defense here. Wassa gets around. Two hits from the Wildcats on Kyle's share there, but he went right through him. He had his speed up, he was ready. 2-on-1 here. Morale looking to catch up. Great pick and roll between Farazani and Keenan Tom, number 22 for New Hampshire. Another thing we like to focus on in rugby is keeping our lanes, keeping our space, especially when players have a pass like that. Marty doing well on that last play to stay wide. Again, the double from Wassa, somebody just finds a way to get open for the Wildcats. Left in the first quarter. Wassa stretches that lead back out to 2. No timeouts have been used. We got all 4 on the board for both teams. Mike Whitehead with a try at 2:39. Brings the lead back to 1 for Wassa. Give and go. Marty Ewing with a nice push to get himself across half. Morale looking to take a couple of ticks off the clock. We're at 2:19. We should start seeing some clock management here from the Wildcats. No timeouts have been used, so the Wildcats may look to score at like 1:45 or just go ahead and put the point on the board.
Key, stay
Ewing to Morale. The Wildcats running this kind of half-court attack and then dropping back into the key. They're trying to get two tries at a stop, you know, one at half court, toss you over and back, and then work back into the key. Whitehead with a double, finds Ferrazzani. .145. I'd be real surprised if we don't start seeing some clock management here from Wassa. Takes a couple of seconds, but not what I expected. Usually the 130 mark is, you know, the idea. I think they're just happy to put points on the board at this point. Most teams will let their guys know when we're under 2 minutes. We try and play clean rugby. Kyle telling me that he was felt like it was clean, but we all do. When we get in the box, we all feel like we shouldn't be there. Whitehead taking it down. He's got 23 seconds on the shot, so he can run it down to that 50, 55 mark that they're looking to get here.
He's on. It's going to be black, number 5, technical foul. You gotta wait till the score comes up.
Technical foul. Kyle had thought the try had been given. No whistle was blown. Kyle gets a technical foul. That resets the shot clock for the Wildcats. Can now run more time off the clock. Mike gonna score right where he wants to, around the 50.
You got 2 because of that second.
So the time on the second one starts now.
Oh, it starts now?
Yeah, 56 seconds.
Oh.
Mike Whitehead scoring at the 56 mark. Kyle almost gets another technical foul called because he was looking to come on the court here, but he has to serve that technical after the try. It's now 3-on-4. Wassa finds a way to score the try with 45 seconds on the quarter clock, giving themselves a chance at another try.
They gave that to home. They gave that point to home.
Unless the Wildcats use their timeout here, which I would think they are going to do. They're across half.
They gave that last point to home.
25 seconds on the game clock. The shot clock is at 16. Wildcats are not going to use their timeout. They're just going to run the clock down and trust their defense. Ran the clock all the way down, the shot clock all the way down, 3.9 seconds. Morale with a deep bump. Right into the spicy little Italian, Eric Ferrazzani. Big finish to the quarter there. NEP with the possession arrow. They score first try. We'll be back all even at 14 with no timeouts for either team taking. But they got to score the try. We're going to take a little break here. We'll be right back in about a minute 30. Thanks for joining me. Welcome back to Championship Sunday here at the Wiregrass Sports Arena. WW. Mike Whitehead, the consummate leader on the court, talking to his guys anytime he has a chance. Calling the play, running the show. Nice post and pass from Ben Gross there. Pushes through the picker to score the try. Nobody sees Marty Ewing up deep. Morale with the push. Ewing again, finding the space. Way to create for him. Mike Whitehead gets caught in the back pick. The double team from Morale and Ingleby. Decides to call inbound. Number 12. Ben Gross up to Farazani. We're all level. A close clip there from Whitehead at half. He was looking to cause that over and back. Kyle rides it. Finds the try line between two challenging Wildcats. Whitehead spreading the court with the double. Ball's in low to Farazani. Ewing breaks off to pick him up. A lot of hands in there. What a grab from Whitehead just across half. Right down Main Street. We seem to find our groove now after that first quarter where, 5 turnovers, 6 turnovers. The teams have found their pick and roll. They've found their spacing.
Where is the speed at?
If you want to watch this live, go to YouTube and look up Wounded Warrior Billiards Rant's page. If you're hearing me, you're already there. Another try from Wassa. Wassa still with the 1-point advantage right now. When they score, they go up. Morale with a big hit. Ben rides it, finds Whitehead for the try. We're running end-to-end stuff right now. Still no timeouts used. Wassa drops back into key defense here. If you're new to the sport, only 3 players can be in that blue painted area on defense. Mike Whitehead is just amazing what he can do with his chair. Just absolutely faked Marty Ewing out of his socks on that one. And they are quite long socks. Morale with a really great push. Fast. Great pick. From Robbie Dudes. I don't know how to say his last name. Can you help me pronounce that, Mike? Number 1 for the Wildcats.
Dudeses.
Last name Dudeses. I should have asked him before the game because I've commentated on them before, and the first year I messed up Eric Ferrazzani's name so bad.
That's why I call him my spicy little Italian.
I have let them know that that is the new nickname for Eric Ferrazzani, Spicy Little Italian, as he scores a try. Perfect timing. And then he comes out and lays a hit on transition. He's finding his spot. Real low, inbound for Wassa. We're seeing great discipline from Marty Ewing, just finding the lane, getting in it, waiting for the pass to come find him. Bench timeout, Wassa. Now, something we may see come into effect here is the benches for Wassa and the Wildcats. The Wildcats have a couple of subs that they'll put in for their 2 and their 2-5, where Wassa is pretty much going to run those 4 players all day. Eddie can come in, number 8 from Wassa for Marty. As long as Marty is doing his job, they'll probably run those 4 players the whole game. So some fatigue may set in for Wassa. These guys are conditioning throughout the year, so they're going to get it, everything they got. Empty the tank. I'm going to take a little break here. 5-minute halftime. Oh no, we just had a timeout. I'm looking up. I'm thinking, oh God, I get a break. I get a break to rest my voice and drink some water. Nope. I still got 5 minutes till halftime. I got to keep talking to you guys, so sorry you got to listen to me, but yeah, I'm having fun. I hope you are too. Wounded Warriors Ability Ranch hosting the USWRA National Championships here at Wiregrass Sports Arena. Mike Whitehead reading the defense, making a call. Shot clock down to 15. Finds a double post in the corner. Ferrazzani with a try. Ball's low. Great patience from Kyle there to find Morale as the 12 seconds was getting close. Wildcats with a give and go. Keenan doing well to wait for his picks. Short time, just in time, across half. The defense is really buckling down here. We're seeing 12 seconds being very, very close for both teams.
Hi, guys.
Morale with the try. These teams really finding their groove. Still, no timeouts used. We're halfway through the second quarter, and both teams have all 4 timeouts. Kyle with some open court. Unlucky for Wassa there. Keenan with a quick reach got his hands in there, and it dribbled off the front of Wassa, number 5, Kyle's chair. Turnover. This will be the Wildcats' first lead of the game if they score this try. And they do. They've got some fire in their bellies now. The Wildcats do. A hard deny. Ball's into the low pointer. Morale finds Eddie over the top. Now we've seen that sub Marty getting a little rest. Robbie on for Wassa. Wassa dropping back into the key here. I think they're trying to conserve their energy because of that subbing situation. The key defense not really getting a stop for Wassa. But they're sticking with it for now. Whitehead with the try. 2:15. Every time I think we're gonna see some clock management, they've just been scoring the tries. All right, now Morale slowing down, taking a look at the clock. He's gonna take a couple seconds. Under 2 minutes. 1:58. This game has been everything we've asked for and more. 25 all. Farazani putting the speed on, looking to work. Waits for his low. Again, Kyle, number 5 for Wassa.
Nice to see you again.
Under 2 minutes.
We got enough room on this one so you can lean back.
Had the player stopped at half court. Wildcats. Wildcats gonna take their time here scoring the try. Score the try at 1:32. The idea here is to give yourself an opportunity to have last possession to score last try. The arrow is in the favor of Wassa. So they will get first possession of the next quarter. If Wassa can score that last try here and get the possession of the next quarter, .108 try scored, penalty try. Morale with amazing chair control at half court, not to get the over and back there. 5-2, 5-1, 5-0, 4-9. Now, Wassa has given themselves 9 seconds if the shot clock is expired for the Wildcats. The Wildcats here, my thoughts are they're going to use a timeout. Maybe they'll run it all the way down and trust their defense. We shall see. Looks like the Wildcats are going to work the whole time, try and cause a penalty. Leaving the court, illegal use of hands. Whitehead uses a timeout. 14.1 till halftime. And we just got our first timeout. 27 all. Wildcats looking to take a 1-point lead into the third quarter. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6. Whitehead powers through the corner. 3.8. Wassa playing it safe. They know they have that possession arrow next quarter. Thanks again for joining us at D2 National Championships USWRA, hosted by Wounded Warriors Ability Ranch at the Wiregrass Sports Arena. We're going to take a 5-minute break here for halftime. We will see you for the third quarter.
You're not, I don't think you were. You're not a member of the Move United, right?
No.
And then all that's on here, you don't have a TBI or anything, just spinal cord?
Yeah, I have a TBI.
Okay, well most of you guys do though, that's the thing, right? And do you have any hard of hearing, any hearing loss?
Yes.
Yeah, it's just,
He's blind on the court.
oh, he's blind?
Yes.
Oh, he's blind too? Okay. Is he have dwarfism?
Bro, that Phoenix Texans game?
I was calling the third quarter and then I had to come over here. I wanted to stay over there.
Oh my God, dude. Overtime?
Yeah.
So, 2 jump balls in overtime, right? Almost a turnover. Seb gets spun.
Who won?
Phoenix. Seb gets spun. 2 seconds left on the clock. They score.
Welcome back, Division II National Championships here at Wiregrass. Wounded Warrior Ability Ranch hosting USWRA. Division II National Championships. We are having a great one. Barn burner here, 28-27. One timeout use by the Wildcats to score that last try. Wassa with possession to start the fourth quarter. They'll be looking to tie it back up. We expected nothing less from these two teams. They are 1-1 against each other this season. 1-point games, both games. So we expect to see the same here. We just had an overtime barn burner in Division I for the 3-4 game. Hope you guys were watching that one. It was amazing from what I hear. It was loud over there, so it must have been fun. We are ready to start the third quarter, second half of action here. Wildcats in the key. Wassa setting it up. Looking to attack together with speed. Here we go, Morale says. They double Whitehead in the middle. Farazani goes to go all the way across. Doesn't make it back in time. I have to apologize to Ben here, number 12 from the Wildcats. His last name is Goss, not Gross. There is no R, as he says. My apologies, boys. I finally got Eric's name right, and then I mess up the rest of their team. Wassa looking for space. Big hit from Whitehead. At half, over and back is the call. Wildcats with the 1-point advantage, looking to stretch it to 2 now. Wassa back in the key. Whitehead talking to his team, letting him know what he wants. Actually drying the ball off in his lap there. It may got a little wet, so he took a second to dry the ball off. Shot clock down to 15. Whitehead finds Farazani, who works hard for that try. 2-point advantage for the Wildcats. They just took their first lead at the end of the second quarter, and now have stretched it to 2. That discipline and coaching from Mike Whitehead for these Wildcats, a huge, huge advantage. Morale the same for Wassa. Years of experience on Team Canada. It's funny the matchups we have this weekend. Denmark playing against each other in that 3-4 game in D1. We had Sebastian Fredrickson and Mark Peters, who play on that national team together, know each other very well. Now we have 2 Canadian players who have been on the Canadian national team for centuries playing against each other. Everybody in a phone booth there. Wassa forced to use their first timeout. Ball was on the ground. Kyle did a great job to recover and call the timeout. If you haven't noticed, both teams have switched ends. They're scoring towards their bench in the second half. Possession arrow in favor of the Wildcats right now. Wassa with a try, bringing it back to a tie game, 30-30, 5:51 left in the third quarter. Ferrazzani turns on the speed. Absorbs the contact from Ewing. And Kyle uses his picker. Great defense from Wassa there. Ball's in Whitehead's hands. He finds a gap, takes a look, lets his defense set up. The Wildcats really looking to get that double on Travis Morale. Morale with the inbound. Ball's back in his hands. Wildcats trying to find an inbound. Ingleby with the grab. And the foul from Whitehead. Exactly what Wassa needed. Big grab from Ingleby here. Mike Whitehead going to be in the box until Wassa scores the try. Morale letting them know that there's a full 40-second shot clock. He's happy to take a couple dribbles, run the clock while their best player for the Wildcats is in the box. Ingleby here, set up in front of the box to pick up Whitehead when he comes on the court. Mike will probably give it a try to get on the court, but then he's going to most likely call inbounder. We'll see what happens here. He might just be able to beat Ingleby. He doesn't even give it a try. He just looks at me and smiles and says, I'll take the inbound. Ferrazzani with first touch. Ingleby now trapping Whitehead on the baseline. Ball is stopped. Reaching. Ferrazzani looking for space. Finds it just in time. Shot clock ticks down to 27 as Ferrazzani crosses half. Looked like Ryan Ingleby rolled up Ferrazzani's wheel there. Looked like kind of a slow fall. He's back on all 4, 5, 6 wheels. Looks to be in good spirits, good health, no injuries. We have 1 minute to fix equipment when these things happen. It's a great time to thank our coaches, volunteers, support staff, people picking us up off the ground, getting us water, listen to us complain about the referees. Thank you, volunteers. Thank you, support staff. We cannot do this sport without you. A big shout out to First Nation Group. Have sent volunteers here all weekend to run tables and take out trash, and they have been a huge sponsor and volunteer help for us. Thank you, First Nation. Wassa back to action. Ball's deep in the backcourt. Morale with a quick burst of speed scores a try. Everybody for the Wildcats was in a phone booth there. There was no need to reach. They had every Wildcats player underneath them trapped. It seems we've had a few mistakes on reaching here from Wassa that maybe could have turned out differently. Now a 3-on-4 for the Wildcats.
No foul! No foul!
Ingleby coaching from the penalty box, telling his guys no fouls, no reaches. Kyle knocks the ball out of Whitehead's lap, but last touched by Wassa. Mike and Whitehead in conversation with his inbounder there. Thought the ball was coming into him, and it just went sailing over his head. But Farazani was there. Wassa runs, or Wildcats run a little clock there, set up their defense. 2:55. Short time again for Wassa to advance across half. Now, Magic under 3 minutes again. First 2 quarters, Wassa has committed a foul in under 2 minutes, which most teams don't like to do. Let's see if they clean it up for the finish of this third quarter. The low pointer for you. The Wildcats pick it up on a loose ball. And again, under 3 minutes, Wassa fouling.
They're going to call it every time when you're from behind. You got to go head on. Otherwise, they're calling it every time.
We do like it when the refs let us play. Kyle wants a little more leeway on the reaches, but we have 2 of the best referees here calling this game. Josh. Jonathan Williams down on the baseline. Kyle was asking if he wanted him to stay with Whitehead in the single or call the inbound. They decided he should call the inbound. Morale up to Eddie. Fingertip stuff at the try line. 2 minutes left. Wassa takes that 1-point lead again.
Go, Farazani!
Spicy little Italian with the ball here front court. He's going to take a couple ticks. .143 scores the try. Now, the math here.
Work hard, Eric, work hard.
Instead of 130, we went ahead at 145, right? So Wildcats may use that timeout. A little loose. Eddie able to recover. Looking to get the ball to Kyle. He does. Ingleby seals the corner for Morale. 118. Wassa with a 1-try lead. Possession arrow in favor of the Wildcats. Ingleby holding tight to the back of the chair. Keenan gets a nice spin out there. His coach telling him to take a couple of ticks. He scores at the 105 mark. Right what they wanted for clock management.
Work hard, Eric, work hard.
Oh, Morale trapped low in a double. Great pick from Eddie there to set Morale free. But Whitehead backs into him. Morale able to make a pass over top. Eddie going to go ahead and score quickly there. 48 on the clock. Whitehead having fun with his teammate. Tell him to stop whining.
He was telling
Travis to stop whining. He backed into him a bit there. I saw it.
Travis coming out.
Wildcats took a timeout there. I think the meter violation may have been getting close to happening. I'm not sure what the reasoning for the timeout was. Nope, you have to use a bench timeout to advance the ball. The floor timeout does not advance it. That's only the Wildcats' second timeout in the third quarter. Wassa still has 3. Important for the Wildcats to score this last try here, tie it up, take possession in the next quarter, hopefully get that 1-try lead. So better to use the timeout now than turn it over. The man with the plan, with the ball, cross half. 25 seconds on the shot clock, 30 on the game. Now, does Wildcats run it down here and trust their defense with 5 seconds, or are they going to use a timeout? No, Whitehead says score it. They're running their offense. 10 seconds on the shot. Looking to run it down as low as possible. 10 on the game clock. Scores the try at the last second possible. 9.7 for Wassa here. I know they can score way less time than this. They've scored in 6 seconds. Morale pressured low. And he's going to turn it over and give the Wildcats 3.2. Their coach, Sarah, is calling the bench timeout now, Mike, to advance the ball into the front court. Wildcats with another bite here. Tie game. 3 seconds. Wildcats looking to go up potentially 2 tries if they can score 1 here and get the first try the next quarter.
They need a Chuck Melton baseline pass.
They do need a Chuck Melton sideline.
Inbound.
One of the only deuces in the world that I know of that can throw it from half court to 4 foot past the baseline in the key. Chuck Melton. His wife Kelly sitting here next to me, keeping me company. Farazani on the inbound. So they may advance it 10 feet here and use another timeout. Nope, Whitehead looking to push. Whitehead did exactly what I thought he was going to do. Advance the ball 10 feet. Now, I know Farazani can make the pass from here. Whitehead can make the pass from here. Whitehead is in the key, set up, looking for the try. He's got a double, but we also have Keenan, number 22, on this other corner with only Morale on him. Yes! The pass is right on target. And a 2-try lead is the potential at the start of the next quarter. What a finish to the third quarter. Man, we couldn't ask for anything better. 1-try lead for the Wildcats. Man, my heart rate's through the roof right now. Blood pressure's pounding. I hope you guys are enjoying it at home. Wounded Warriors Ability Ranch hosting USWRA National Championships. Thanks for joining us. He has another mic. Mike Whitehead with possession across half. Looking to stretch this lead to 2. And another foul from Wassa. Marty Ewing this time, the guilty party. He's over here with me. He's saying the same thing Kyle is, ticky-tack calls, but the referees have been calling it consistently. Got to take their opportunities when they can. Wassa here trying to get turnovers. Mike Whitehead just so good at protecting the ball. "20 seconds on the shot clock. Wildcats looking to get a penalty try there to keep Ewing in the box. Doesn't quite work out, so they'll just take the entire clock down. Ewing calls inbounder. Wildcats back in the key. Morale says, let's go. Attacking with speed and together. Kyle Wassa with the try to bring it back within 1. Wildcats down to 1 timeout. Wassa still with 3. Whitehead with the try. Two-try advantage. Wassa looking to bring it back to 1. Wassa using their second timeout. Now down to 2. It's always nice going into the fourth quarter having 3 timeouts on the board. When your team is a little fatigued, a little tired, slow things down, give yourself a break. Wildcats back in their key defense. Wassa's attacking the key has been pretty consistent. They're attacking together with speed, which is what we like to see. Morale running the show. He's calling the play he wants. Seals picks across the board. Ewing gets the corner for Morale. Still a 1-try advantage for the Wildcats. Whitehead getting out of that double by calling inbound. Farazani with a picker. Makes a nice move to get around Kyle. The spicy little Italian Eric Farazani with the try. His biggest fan, Kelly Melton, over here. Woo, nice move by Kyle to beat the picker and Farazani. Ewing protects well and gets the try. We are in an absolute barn burner, folks. Exactly what we expected at the D2 National Championships. Ben Goss at half. Hand off to Whitehead. Farazani. Try. Our referee actually giving a warning to our 2 Canadian friends about how they're talking to each other. Beautiful pass from Morale to Ewing. Ewing has just been consistently spreading the court, being the open guy, waiting for the double to come to his teammates, and getting that pass deep for the tries. He has been the only guy who has come off the court for Wassa, with Eddie coming in, giving a few minutes to get his breath. the only player to sub out for the Wildcats, number 12, Ben Goss. The Wildcats have now used their final floor timeout. Will that make the difference in the end? Wassa with 2 timeouts left. The Wildcats looking to maintain that 2-point advantage. Give and go with Farazani. Farazani beats Morale. Farazani beats Kyle and beats Ewing with a great pick from Whitehead. Farazani just outpushes the whole Wassa team for that try. Morale looking for space. Whitehead called for illegal use of hands. Morale and Whitehead love each other, but they are punching each other like a heavyweight battle here. I think it may be welterweight though between Morale and Whitehead. Not really heavyweight. Yeah, he says I gotta cut him. He says cut me, Mick. I can't see. Ingleby picking up the box. Try scored by Wassa. Whitehead does not even challenge. He just says, hey, I'll take the inbound. Absolutely loves this game. Farazani taking a couple ticks, taking a look around. Shoved over by number 5. Coaching down the court, Whitehead is calling double-double. Morale pushing as hard as he can. Up to Kyle. Wassa with the try to bring it back within 1. 4:22 left in the 4th. Will Wassa get that all-important turnover that they need? Will the Wildcats manage to keep this lead? Great defense from Wassa on that play. Really short time, but also great patience from Farazani to look up, find his man Whitehead. Ewing on the inbound. Here goes Marty Ewing. Big pressure from the Wildcats down low. Ewing was all alone. Unfortunately, he was not seen by his teammates. So the timeout used. Wassa still with 1 timeout on the board. Somebody just walked by with food and it smelled really good. I'm hungry. 3 smelled like barbecue, and I love barbecue. Yeah. Wildcats back in the key. Don't worry about my problems. Worry about the D2 National Championships here at Wiregrass.
They don't feed the comments.
USWRA, Wounded Warrior Ability Ranch. We're here for it. We're excited.
We just took a bench to get a little more rest.
Wassa using their bench timeout to give their guys time to, they are soaking themselves with spray over there. I don't know if you guys can see the sideline, but they are taking baths as we speak to cool themselves down. Morale, Ingleby, and Kyle glistening right now. One thing I can say for this this Wiregrass, they have kept it nice and cool in here for us this weekend. We definitely appreciate them hosting us here. Thank you to Florida Sport Coast, Advent Health, First Nation Group. Wildcats back in their key. with a 2-try advantage. Wassa attacking together, looking pick and roll. Morale with Whitehead again. Morale and Whitehead know each other. Whitehead gonna come visit us again.
We're just gonna rename this penalty box here the Whitehead box.
The Wildcats box, we're gonna call it the Mike Whitehead box, and the Wassa one, we're gonna call it the Kyle box. Wassa gonna use the clock here with the Wildcats, number 1 in the penalty box. Scores a try. Again, Whitehead happy to take the inbound. Watch this battle between Ingleby and Whitehead on the baseline. The low pointer comes to make sure Whitehead can get on the court, give and go. Keenan's over top. Very clean, very neat offense from the Wildcats. Morale pushing hard to find an opening. Wildcats swarming defense. But Wassa finds a way around. Still a 1-try advantage. Wassa getting short on time. They need to make something happen here. Wildcats consistently keeping their spacing. Passes are on point. Now a bit of the same from Wassa. Spreading the court, making the long passes, scoring the quick tries. Wassa takes the opportunity to drop back in the key. They say, no, we're coming. We need turnovers. Let's make it happen. Mike Whitehead and Ingleby just across half. Whitehead with the double team. Their bench telling him not to reach. Loose ball. Wassa picks it up. Just what they needed. They needed to capitalize on this try. They still have a timeout. Wassa into the front court. Looking to tie things up. Morale with the try to tie it up. 47 all. 2:10 left. Are we going to have an overtime, folks? Will we finish it in regular time? Man, we're excited. Let's go. Both teams digging deep, emptying the tank here after a long weekend of rugby. Great push from number 22, Keenan. Now he's on defense on Morale. Wassa still with that timeout. We're under 2 minutes. Just in time across half court. In the hands of a Deuce in a low point chair. Surrounded by 3 Wildcat players. Uses the last timeout. He didn't use the timeout. We got a foul called. I thought he'd use the timeout, but we got a foul, folks. Under 2 minutes again, we're having fouls from both these teams. A little more discipline sometimes is the way to go. No, still Wassa with that timeout. This is going to be huge. Clock management is going to be the word here. 1:30 for the Wildcats on this possession. There's 1,000 scenarios running through my head right now of how the Wildcats are going to play this possession with 1:30.
Have you heard particularly like on like this game where they have an overtime?
Ferrazzani takes a look at the clock. Whacks Ingleby and looks at his coach. She says, score it. He does. 121, Wassa into Morale. Morale underneath everything. Ingleby, the deep man this time. 110. Wassa looking to tie here. 105. What does Wassa do here? Score, run it down, use a timeout. Get the try at 56. Wildcats have no timeouts. They cannot end the game here. Wassa, Ferrazzani needs to score the try to go back up 1. He gives himself a chance to possibly get another possession if Wassa does not use the timeout. Wildcats looking to trust their defense. Wassa needs to score in the try.
Get him, Eric, get him, Eric. Yes, turn him, yes. Get him.
Wassa looking to run the clock. They're going to take the game clock down to 15 seconds, use that last timeout, score the try, and look for overtime. Wildcats looking to stop them.
Get him!
Big pressure on the ball. 15 on the game clock. Timeout is called 15.6. Interesting here. If Wassa scores too quickly, do the Wildcats have time to get one over the top? I think they do. Wassa subbing, getting Marty Ewing back on the court. The coach for New Hampshire right now telling her team that we have a bench timeout. If they score too quickly, the Wildcats will use that bench timeout and advance the ball into the front court and try and win it on a last second try. But first, Wassa has to score here. Eight, 7, 6. The call is leaving the court. The call is leaving the court. No try. Ewing was not advancing. Whitehead trying to get that 7 seconds. It was a smart play on his part. Referee saw it differently. Wassa still has to score this try.
Swing, Eric! Swing ball!
Morale with the try at 3 seconds. Bench timeout, Wildcats. That will advance the ball into the front court, 3.2. Can the Wildcats win it in regulation? We saw them in the first quarter advance the ball about 10 feet and use a timeout. They do not have that option now. They're going to have to score it. Absolute milliseconds. Well, I hope you paid extra because we're going to overtime. I hope you put extra money in the parking meter because we're hanging about for overtime. 3-minute break. Each team will come back with a timeout. 50-50. Wow. Could we ask for anything better, folks? D2 national champions here. USWRA, hosted by Wounded Warriors Abilities Ranch. We'll take a second to thank our sponsors. First Nation. We got to thank our travel partners here that have been taking us back and forth from the airport and the hotels. PSTA. Want to thank Vesco, Coloplast, Mobility Works. So many people have made this this tournament possible. Thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to our volunteers. Couldn't do this without you.
Just so you know, neither team had bench timeouts.
So, Mike Duda, our penalty box operator and referee coach, has informed me that both teams have used both their benches, Wassa and the Wildcats, New Hampshire. So they will only start overtime with one floor timeout. The way this game is going, folks, I would not be surprised if we end up in double, triple, quadruple overtime. I've seen it before. It can happen again. Who knows? Again, if you have me on Facebook or Instagram, feel free to send me a message. I'll send you a shout out as long as you're PG-13. We have families here. I guess I'm not getting lunch today.
No.
D1 championship coming up next, folks. We still got to figure out who's winning D2. We're in overtime. How jacked and excited are we about overtime? Let's go. Same lineups. Mike Whitehead, Eric Ferrazzani, Ben Grass. Robbie Duges. For the Wildcats. We will jump now, jump ball again in overtime. We've got a defensive jump here. Ingleby not looking to win against Mike, but looking to jump onto their defense by trapping him. Ingleby gave it a great effort and they did win it. Wassa with first possession. Huge, huge win for Wassa. Mike Whitehead is known for winning jumps, and Wassa took it from him with a low pointer. Amazing. Wassa taking their time. And finds Kyle for the first try of overtime. Wassa gets the early advantage in overtime. Gets the early advantage in overtime. Morale gets an equipment. This is good for Wassa. They get the first try and they get a little breather while Morale gets a new tire, new wheel. They're gonna take as long as they can to change this tire so Wassa can catch their breath.
About deadly pain today.
Talking to the commissioner here, old Bob Lopez. Enjoying the weekend with all of us. Thank you, Bob, for all you do for the league, our commissioner. Wildcats on the inbound. Can't find anybody. Ben pops open. Ferrazzani with the picker down the middle. Ferrazzani gonna tie things up. Now, 2:20, overtime. When are we starting to manage the clock here? What will Wassa do here? Morale. Up to Ewing, a bit out of control.
Hit that, Eric.
Great patience from Ewing to grab that one. It was a little off, but now running their key offense.
Go, go, go. Let's go.
Great seal from Ewing. Morale takes a couple of ticks. Again, Whitehead leaving the court. No try. No try. 148. Now, Wassa has a timeout. A full shot clock. What's the thought process here for Wassa? Do they run it down? Do they use the timeout? What are we going to do? My mind is blown. What are we going to do? Morale.
Chair! The clock's in our favor. We have a timeout.
Whitehead coaching from the penalty box, telling his team just to play chair, not to reach, not to make any mistakes. The clock is in their favor, Whitehead says, with a timeout. Whitehead calls inbound. 133. 1 point lead for the Wassa Lightning.
Go, 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 go. Out chair, out chair, out chair, out. Go, go, go.
Ferrazzani over the top to Goss. Goss with the try. 120. Tie game. Will we see a double overtime here?
Go up, Kev.
Ewing, Morale. .106. They're banking on the Wildcats using the timeout.
Push, all you, all you.
5-5 time on the clock. Now, Wassa can run the clock all the way down here to 15 seconds, use their timeout, score a last try. But they've got to get it in, and they've got to get it across half. The ball is in. Tight. What will Wassa do here? They are pulling it up. They are going to run the shot clock down. They are going to use their timeout, and they are going to score. They are going to try to score last try to seal this game. Will the Wildcats be able to get the ball from them here?
Turnover, turnover. Come on, come on, come on. Get that turnover. Yes, get
Morale
that ball.
with the timeout. 15.9. No bench timeouts now for the Wildcats. They will not be able to advance it. Wassa needs to score the try. Wildcats looking to defend the best defense of their life and take it to a second overtime. Morale getting a wheel.
So is
Ingleby now calling equipment too. Maybe a bit of gamesmanship here, waiting for the first equipment to be done, to get a second equipment. Let's catch our breath. I mean, this is all stuff smart players do to take advantage when they can. Oh, could we ask for anything better, folks? 15.9. Hard deny. Ball's in.
Get him, yes, yes, behind, yes, yes!
Turnover.
Yes, yes, yes!
Wildcats. And the foul.
Yeah! Yeah, Wildcats!
That could not have gone any worse for the Lightning. The inbound goes awry. Turnover. Foul. 3 on 4. 8 seconds left for the Wildcats to win a Division II National Championship. 4, 3, 2, 1. Try. 1 point lead. Wildcats. Last second stuff for the Lightning. Absolute insanity. Absolute nuts. What a game. 1 point victory. Congratulations, UNH Wildcats, Division II national champions. Join us for the D1 National Championships. Same channel, about 15 minutes till the start of our D1 National Championship game. What a game between Wausau and the Wildcats. Absolutely excellent game.
Close. Hey, way to play, guys.
Good fight, Eddie, good fight. Thanks, guys.
I wanted to drink, but I don't want to.
Welcome into our D1 National Championship game here at Wiregrass Sports Arena. I'm going to grab Anthony McDaniel for a little pregame talk here.
Yes, sir.
He's going to let me know what we're expecting to see in this championship game, man.
Oh, man. Two very, very highly competitive teams, man. A lot of great action, a lot of good offense, high intensity defense, a lot of strategy, and a lot of teamwork, man. Like I said, it's
what
two solid
does
teams.
War need to do to win this game?
We just need to, play within ourselves, be patient on offense, take our opportunities when we can on defense. Try to put them in in tough positions.
Well, good luck, Anthony. Congratulations on making the championship game. Go get us a chip.
Thank you.
Earl, you got 2 minutes for me? 30 seconds for me on the live stream? I'm here with Earl Bowser from Texas. I got one question for you, Earl.
You got it, buddy.
What does Texas need to do to win this game?
Just play our game, man. We had little issues yesterday with just not playing fundamental rugby. We just need to play our game and just be patient and just take it from them, man.
Thanks for taking the time. Good
Got
luck.
it, buddy. Thank you.
I got Dave Mengen joining me for this game. We just got our pregame interviews in. I talked to Anthony McDaniel for Wounded Warriors Ability Ranch and got a second with Earl Bowser. I just asked him what both teams need to do to win, and they gave me the same answer. Play within ourselves, play smart, use our timeouts, spread the court.
That's smart rugby, right? I mean, when you get to this level and you're playing in the D1 championship, they all have the same understanding of the game, right? It's really going to be about working together, using the tools you have against the positives that the other team has, and balancing out on top.
So we pretty much know our starting lineups for these two teams. For Wounded Warrior Ability Ranch Generals, we're most likely going to see Stu Robinson, Anthony McDaniel, both 3-5s, together with a 1-5, who's a 2-0, Chuck Melton, and a 0, -5, 0.5 in Eddie Crouch. Right? So
Eddie, Hall of Famer, right?
Yes.
He gives them the opportunity to get those extra points out on the floor. It really makes a difference for that team. For both he and Melton, that's an extra 1.5 points.
Yeah. So huge point advantage for the Warriors, or the Generals, excuse me. For the Texas, Alex Babone, number 10. Number 44, Brian Kirkland. Another
also gets an extra half point.
World-class player who's also getting a half a point because of age. Has been on.
Seb Ferdin, 33 from France.
Yes.
He's a hell of a player. He's a big part of why France is in the conversation for winning a gold medal.
Absolutely. And I've seen him get better and better over the last couple of years. Playing with Jonathan Ivernaz is at number 2, number 1 role now, looking more like Sebastian is taking that more often.
Yeah, they play well together. At World Championships, they played really well sometimes, but sometimes they didn't. I think that having Seb here, playing with Texas, he's learning a lot, and I think that's going to go back within the frame.
Yeah. And to round out Texas's lineup, it will be Earl Bowser, another point, an old veteran gets another half a point, right?
Right. So both. No surprise that the two teams at the top at this point have those extra points on the court because it makes a huge difference.
It does.
When you're an 8-point team playing against 9.5, you're going to struggle no matter how old those guys are.
Yeah. The Generals undefeated all weekend, have played Texas already. I don't remember exactly what the score was, but I think it was 5 or more.
I was busy playing like you were, D2 ball.
Yes, yeah.
Had a great time.
unbelievable game.
Yeah.
I mean,
Northeast Baptist went undefeated, but Wassa had a really interesting tournament in that they barely beat Brooks in overtime.
Yep. Lost
They won some
to
games,
the Warriors.
Get the name?
I'm in.
I don't know, sitting on that sideline.
Right.
I'm glad I get to work with you.
Yeah, I mean, both of us been doing announcing here and there, and not got to work together. So it's a pleasure to finally to be alongside the legend, Dave Mengen. Thank you.
Have you out here. And you know, most especially last year, so we didn't have the opportunity to be out for
Yeah.
time, but today that's not the case. But we're looking forward to a good game here. Obviously, Texas, the champions from last year.
Looking to go back to back.
And they sting from that loss. They think War has the team beat, man. They really. One loss, Michigan. You can't play this.
I mean, that second guy just outfunctions. So if and a double, and the ball can still go to Chuck Melton, right?
That's where the extra points come in my mind, right? You got a high low, except one of your lows is in Team USA 2.
Yeah, one of the best twos in the world.
Hall of Fame 0.5 on the other side picking.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why they've been on top all year.
It's going to take everything Texas has got, but they have discipline, they have speed. Alex Pabon, one of the best defenders in the country, in my opinion. One-on-one with somebody, reminder of like Nick Springer back in the day.
Yeah, the way he can just spin like a top, man.
Absolutely.
He can cover anybody. Texas has a lot of experience. They're not going to shut down on this. They're going to give War a run for their money.
Another thing you're going to see is from War is reaches. Anthony McDaniel's hand is so quick, and he's able to get a guy turn and swipe that ball. Same thing from Seb Burdan with Texas. He's got a chance to get a couple reaches in there.
The international game has gotten a lot more reachy than it used to be. It used to be Canadians more than anybody.
Yeah.
They were really good at that. And I think at some point somebody turned the corner and said, you know what? It's creating turnovers.
Yeah.
Right?
Here we are, jump ball.
You need to do it in the right situation, but
Anthony taps to Robinson. And there's, like we said, Chuck Melton with a low pointer on him.
But he was just in the right place that time. He knew what to expect. Both his high pointers were trapped in the middle.
Pabon looking to back pick Crouch, the low pointer for War.
And you have to keep him out of the play, or he's going to cause trouble. Oh.
What's the call? Is it technical on Robinson? I saw the T signal come up. Oh, it was a timeout.
Timeout.
Okay. I saw the T signal. I didn't know if it was technical or timeout.
No, when it's a technical, it's a violent.
Yeah. Okay. Great. So Alex, knowing that he was going down,
right?
no penalty.
It could have been a turnover if he had held the ball and touched the ground.
Right.
It could have been It wasn't a spin, but it could have been a spin and potentially. But it was a clean play. That's why I was wondering about why the whistle was there. But
Alex does spend a lot of time on the floor because, man, does he sell it. He sells it. He spends it every play.
But most, a lot of us guys have that extra weight of our legs on top of the chair, keeping that center of gravity low. He's up high. All his weight is up above the axle. And it makes him a lot more tricky.
Ball into McDaniel, covered by Pabon. Pabon stays on top of the pile. Short time here. Pick and roll. Robin.
Pick and roll.
Yeah.
That's the only way to get out of that situation. You can't go man-man with two guys who play such great defense.
Absolutely. Kirkland most likely going to take the inbounds here.
Okay.
And the same thing with the Generals. Melton going to take most of the inbounds there.
Both of them can throw to half court from the baseline.
Absolutely.
So you can have that short give and go. You can hit somebody in the middle and you can throw it over the top all day.
It really makes the defense have to cover the entire court. With this much speed, how can you cover the entire court?
Well, both teams got that in spades.
Absolutely.
As old as he is, he hasn't played USA ball for a long time, but he's no spring chicken.
Eddie Crouch with the stop.
Right at the line, over and back.
Huge play for the Generals to get that first turnover.
He wanted a timeout there. He didn't call it soon enough. Great defense.
They're already up one try. Opportunity to go up two here. Great start for the Generals. Balls end up a bone. He's being chased down by Robinson and Melton.
Reach.
Before the pass, our referee says.
Yeah, Robinson got hit in there when he was trying to get the ball. He got an arm.
Madison Little out there, our referee on the baseline. Who's our referee here up top, Dave? Do you remember his name? Mitch.
Mitch has been a ref for a very long time.
Yeah, and you know what? I forget his name all the time. Two very experienced referees have both done international refereeing, correct?
Yeah, Madison is a much newer referee, but she has been doing it really well. And yeah, she's been doing international tournaments.
Her mom is also a referee, correct? Yeah.
Yeah, she's also refereeing this weekend, so they're both playing games.
I think they actually had a game together where they refereed together. Robinson with communication, letting him know he's open deep.
Once he gets a stride or two on you, there's no way you're catching him.
Yeah, it's the same thing with Verdun, right? If he's got a half a wheel in front of you,
all that
gone.
function, they can lean into their push.
Yep.
Big trunk push.
We've had one turnover so far and one timeout. Both the turnover and the timeout came from Texas early. Ward takes that lead back up to 2. Pabon working hard to backpick. Verdun using Kirkland up to Pabon.
Wow. He didn't know that was coming. He had to chase it down.
Could have been dangerous.
Melton trying to decide which way to go. That's all McDaniel needed. Melton drew all the attention there. They saw he was trying to squeeze through.
Yeah.
They had to let McDaniel go. Because if he'd gotten through, then it would have been just a bump pass over the top.
Good patience for McDaniel there. Just letting things set up, not trying to outpush anybody. Generals back in the key. Texas attacking. Not attacking together. Verdun going out on his own.
I think it looks a lot more disjointed than it is when Texas does that.
Yeah.
They're trying to create space in the key. That's always the goal, right? Force somebody to the wrong side so there's a bigger hole.
Because with his height in the key, Kirkland.
He's got an amazing reach. You see him pushing. He pushes all the way down to the bottom of his reach.
And he's got 26-inch wheels.
Which is getting less and less common.
Yeah. Takes a lot of strength to push that.
Especially from start to stop. Looks like his axle might not be in all the way, too.
Yeah, on the baseline here we can see Kirkland's axle hanging out. Some guys will wait to use that until they need to.
An axle will affect your push. But that'll be something that would be a short-term thing, not a long-term thing.
Yep. And like you said, he noticed. He went ahead and waited until the ball advanced and scored. Because if he would have called the equipment, they would have,
Just lets the defense get set up.
Exactly, right? This is the type of smart, calculated rugby we expect to see from these teams.
For those who don't know, if you have an equipment problem, you can call timeout. If you're not a penalty, the team doesn't get charged a timeout. You have a minute to fix your problem. Pick and roll.
Yeah. We're still able to stand twice.
Together really well.
Yeah. But on the other side,
I was trying to pick that ball up off the getting hit. Scary.
three-try lead.
Mahomes jumps out of the pit, gets out on top. Duran doesn't see him. And now he does.
I mean, Eric Chase is sitting here with us, and he's amazed by that. It's like we are. What pass he? I mean, right to the middle.
You're looking for something longer. He's got Crouch coming back.
And stops.
Got him out.
Eddie Crouch stops the 5 just long enough.
He still can move, but his smarts out there on the court, having him as a picker is really beneficial.
Unsurpassed. I mean, something like 30 years of rugby experience, just something crazy like that. Great pass from Pabon to get it over top of McDaniel.
The difference to me so far is that War is not struggling as much to get across half.
No, yeah.
Whereas Texas is having some trouble sometimes. Not a lot, but they're working hard.
But both turnovers, right, were caused in the front court.
Yeah.
And the timeout. Got a strong deny. Great pass from Kirkland.
That's where you need to have your high pointer in front of the guy instead of the low pointer, because he's not going to be able to knock that ball down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fantastic for him.
But then, sometimes you give up something on defense. If you got your high pointer in front, the low pointer on the back, sometimes they're gone. That half a push gives you enough space.
Again, 2-on-2. Crouch trying to get back into play. Earl Bowser's going to stop him.
Yeah. Looks like a missed push from Pabon there. He was on top, but slipped on the wheel a bit, and that was just enough for McDaniel to get around. Magic 3 minutes, Dave. Clock management usually starts now for teams. Let's see how the quarter finishes.
And in trouble. Crouch and Robinson.
What a play from Alex Pabon.
Keep McDaniel away so that he could hold chair position and then have a shot at the ball. That's really
unbelievable play from Alex.
Because you can't chase that ball down without getting chair position.
Now you see what happens. Okay, we've got McDaniel covered. We've got Robinson covered. Oh, we forgot about Melton. Pressure's on.
Melton, who made Team USA, he's expecting to play in Paris in a couple months. There's Will Robinson and Verdun for their respective teams.
Possession arrow in favor of Texas right now.
And that's because War won the first tip.
Correct. No jump balls.
Well, it's hard to jump in a wheelchair unless you're right?
Shared possession.
Kirkland setting the pick. Pay attention to Verdun draws there. He drew both defenders because otherwise he's going to take it by himself, and if he doesn't take the ball out of his lap, he's not going to get a turnover. You need the guys to pass.
Illegal use of hands is a call on Pabon, trying to break up the pass from
great,
Melton.
Though, from a clock management perspective, because that means War can now, with a man advantage,
Get the timestamp they want.
Getting that, scoring that try at the time we want.
The decision will be between 145 and 130. Texas has already used a timeout. Do we, say, hey, we'll go 145 and run it from there?
We'll see what he does here.
145 is going to be.
Teams have different numbers that they use in that situation. See Robinson trying to get that penalty there.
Yep.
So there's two players in the box. Good job by Kirkland to hang on.
Crouch and Melton have Pabon trapped up high.
Bones up. Verdun keeps it.
Crouch gets a hold of him again. He was looking for another shot at him. 120.
He stays in the play. He wasn't happy with that pick. He wants another one.
Absolutely.
He's always looking for it.
125 now.
1.5. I hope you're watching that.
War is probably going to look to score around 55 here. Or
Don't have that much time.
Yeah.
Pabon is all over it.
And sometimes, screw the time champ. Just put the point on the board. Forget about.
You have to score it.
Yeah.
You can play at the clock all you want, but if you don't score the try, then it's a two-try difference.
Absolutely.
Now, Texas is in control of the clock at 55. They'll get another opportunity with the ball unless War uses a timeout.
I'm trying to hear what Coach Adam Scoturo is telling his generals to do right now.
Adam, another Team USA legend, 105. Now assistant coach of Great Britain.
Adam yelling, pull it out, which means they're going to go ahead and run this shot clock all the way down and try to score a last try with 15 seconds on the shot clock.
Shot at 15. Usually they'll attack at 15 if they're planning to go for it. The fact that they're not confirms zero suspicion.
Not sure what you can see on the live stream from the sidelines here, but all the other teams that are still here are here for the D1 National Championship.
Are we blocking the
game.
video? That was rough.
We are not blocking the video, Dave. We are fine. Yeah.
Nobody wants to look at the back of my ball.
Yeah. All right, War looking to take a 3-try lead into the second. Texas getting loud from their bench. 7 seconds, 6. Got him. 2 seconds.
You almost turned him there. You almost turned him.
Ball from Kirkland turned over.
Last second desperation, but a great quarter. War's got to be really happy with that.
3-point lead in the first quarter in a D1 championship game.
And no mistakes, right?
Yeah.
No turnovers. They didn't have to use a timeout if they didn't want to.
Absolutely.
I would say that's the kind of rugby you need to play if you're going to win a D1 championship.
Yeah, 100%. I agree. So Texas talking to each other here, trying to figure out a game plan, letting each other know we're good. We're still in this. We got 3 timeouts. It's only the first quarter. 3 points is nothing. We'll be fine. I'd be surprised if we see any subs. I think lines will stay the same. What do you think?
I think Gabe Garcia, did he win Coach of the Year?
Yes. Yes.
for Texas. His first year as a true head coach.
Yeah.
You know, he really coached last season when they won the national championship against Michigan by a point at the very end. What a game that was. Oh.
Man, we've had some real barn burners at the D1 level, D2 level the last couple of years.
Even this weekend, the competition was so great in D2. And then there was even a D3 game over here that went to overtime. Some really great games.
Oh, and talk about that 3-4 game between Texas and Phoenix.
Oh, yeah.
Unbelievable. Overtime there, right? We had another overtime game for the 3-4 in D1.
Yep.
Mark Peters, I hear, was inches away from scoring the try to tie it up to go into double overtime.
Yep.
And, I mean,
right over here.
Time expired.
And you looked at the ref and saw him cross his arms. No try.
Congratulations to
both great
Ability 360 on their third place finish in D1.
Yeah, playing out of Phoenix, coming in third.
Possession arrow in Texas's favor here. They can cut the lead to 2. The Generals decide to drop back into the key, run their key defense. Little explanation of the key, that blue painter's tape that's on the ground. Only 3 defensive players can be in there at a time. If the 4th goes in, it can be a penalty try or just a straight up penalty. Offensive players can only be in there for 10 seconds, but all 4 can be in there if they want.
And it's individual, so if you go in and you come back out, it resets for you.
Alex Pabone trapped, trying to do it by himself.
Another place where having those short arms, he had Kirkland in the corner, but he couldn't get it out of his lap because of the long reach of the defenders, but he was able to fight his way through.
You saw what he was able to do. Yeah, he went to fake a pass. Anthony backed up and he...
Well, that's a key in defense. If you can get the defender to take his hands off the wheels, you got an opportunity to push out of the trouble you're in. Hugh Robinson, man. He's a heck of a player. And GB won a gold medal, the first medal they've ever won.
Yeah, in the last Paralympics, yes.
The last Paralympics in Tokyo. They're looking to win another one.
A lot of these international players just coming off of the Four Nations tournament in Cardiff.
You had Four Nations, you had the play-in tournament for the Paralympics in New Zealand.
Yeah.
A lot of international rugby going on. I know there's something going on in Denmark. Canada's supposed to go there on Monday.
Yeah. The Canada Cup coming up soon.
Canada Cup's coming up. There was the Mushroom Cup in Denmark not too long ago.
Yeah. A lot of international play right now, getting these guys ready for the Paralympics, yeah.
Well, and the way to get better is to play the best competition.
Yep. So Anthony McDaniel for the Generals has been a question of classification for a few years and got classed in at this Nationals. So it's...
actually classed him.
Yes.
Because I know that his issue wasn't... He had been classed in the league, and then he got one look internationally, and they classed him out.
Yes.
And he never had an opportunity to be seen again. So
that's right.
His fate was kind of sealed that he was unable to play and unable to be re-seen because he wasn't going international.
Yeah.
But fortunately, the time expired on his international classification, and he was able to be seen again and use his USA class.
So it'll be interesting to see what Team USA does now with McDaniel being classed in. Do they try to get him classed in internationally?
Well, technically in the U.S., he was still classed in.
Yes.
Right? The hand rules have changed since he got classed out. So there is a chance that he could class in internationally. But USA has to decide, do we risk taking that guy someplace and have him get classed
losing a player.
again,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So they'll evaluate him if they want to take, and if he wants to do it. Right?
Correct.
And clearly he's a heck of a player.
With
Great
that
defensive player.
As we're talking about him, there he goes. Gets that hand out there, gets a fingertip on it. Robinson there to pick it up. 4-try lead. Second quarter.
And this is where you got to watch out for the mental game, where you can let these turnovers turn into more because it's taking you out of sorts. You're worried about mistakes that have been made. You're worried about the fact that you're down. But again, these guys have a lot of playing experience.
That's the difference, right, between this D1 level and the D2 and D3 level. The D2 and D3 players will make mistakes in bunches, where the D1 guys know, hey, What next play? We're turning around.
2.0 Will Grew, USA. I went to a clinic one time. It was everybody in Utah meet, and he said the best players have the shortest memory.
Yeah.
Don't let that stuff stick.
Goldfish, right? Be like a goldfish.
Right.
3-second memory.
10-second time.
Alex Babone says, man, I'm going to do it myself. I'm going to put this team on my back. I'm going to get these points back. We're going to win. I'd like to see him back for Team USA at some point, wheelchair rugby.
Well, I don't know what his aspirations are, too. Like, there are guys you see that could play ball that don't want to. I got a teammate who has been recruited a few times, Adam Kavanaugh.
Yes.
Who is a beast on defense. But he doesn't have any international aspirations. I'm glad he's on my team.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I don't want to have to try and get away from him.
Man, I don't think we can talk enough about Alex being the difference maker here. Like, took a huge hit from Stu Robinson and still got the ball over his reach with a beautiful pass.
Underrated player. He's not somebody that we talk about a lot outside of during a game like this.
Yeah.
And part of that's because he's not on the international stage right now.
Yeah. But his communication is huge too, right? He's always talking. He's always letting his guys know where he's at.
Vision of the court.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the kind of thing, right, with Kirkland too. Right, he's got great court vision. He knows where his teammates are. He knows where to be.
Warriors back in the key. A switch. Picks it back up. Robinson's still pressuring him. Shot clock down to 20.
Hit as he went across. They will not call a penalty on that. A lot of times when you get hit at the line, you have no chance to stop a guy. But the goal there was to hit him into that cone.
Yeah.
And he did get hit in front or at the axle, so it's not a spin. And there was no real danger. It's not like he got blown across the line into the stands. So
right.
The refs will let him play that.
Alex back up on all 6 wheels. 5:03 left in the half. 3-try lead. Great speed from Berdan. Melton protecting the ball.
Because the ball was passed, he wasn't advancing toward the try line. They will not give them the penalty try.
Now, you know, this is Texas's best player in the penalty box. War sitting on a lead.
The clock is on their side. They need to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Right.
Now at 4.5 minutes.
With the penalty, the Generals get a full reset, right? They now have 40 seconds, to go ahead and run that off the clock, take that lead back up to 4. And you see the strategy here. We got Crouch and Melton looking to pick up the penalty box.
So it looks like Robinson's already looking at the clock at 4.5 minutes.
Yeah. Crouch and Melton end up with a double on Pabon. And now we have a deny down low with Robinson and Anthony. Back to Kirkland. Robinson gets there right at half court. Pressure's on.
Bowser did a great job of making sure that Kirkland couldn't get back across that half court line.
They turn his chair, but Kirkland,
nice ball movement.
I mean, protecting the ball from the reach, not getting pushed over half, being patient. That was huge for Brian Kirkland.
Well, he's got a deep pocket there in his lap.
Yeah.
And he's got very long arms. It's hard to get the ball from him.
You might as well not try and reach. Well, you're
just going to get a penalty.
Yeah, because you're gonna hit legs or arms or something from Kirkland there.
Inadvertent buzzer.
The Generals back in their key defense. Pabon setting it up. Loose. That's those quick hands from McDaniel we talked about. Again, causing the turnover.
I don't know that pass was where it needed to be either.
Right.
So it looks like Texas is going to try and stop the bleeding.
Yeah.
and take a bench timeout, get everybody to relax a little bit.
So, like we're saying, a good coach knows when things are starting to go bad. Even though the players can probably manage this on their own and say, okay, we're fine, next play. Garcia's saying, no, we need to talk about it. We need to figure something out here.
If nothing else, I need you to get you out of your heads.
Yeah.
And let's just run a play.
Refocus.
So that we can get back onto our brand of rugby.
Yeah.
So that's what happens. You get out of managing the game the way you want to manage the game.
Yeah.
And it's hard to get back there.
You start kind of overworking, right? Thinking, we got to get it all back now. And the mentality should be one at a time. One at a time. 3:38 left in the half. Both teams have 3 timeouts on the floor. Garcia just using the first bench timeout for either team. Generals still have both of their benches.
Ref's calling the teams back out. Kirkland as usual inbounding.
And the Generals back in the key.
Well, with the 5-try lead, that's a good call.
Yeah,
Especially since they had good success. They've had a turnover that way just recently, the last one.
Absolutely, yep.
Let's do it again. As a coach, that's what I would say.
We've got the defensive chant from the home crowd. The crowd's really getting into it now. And another turnover.
Ball. Melton did a great job there directing that ball toward Robinson. He wasn't going to catch it himself.
That'll give us a chance to talk about turnover to turnover, something that drives coaches crazy. When you get a turnover, don't give it right back.
There's a level of excitement and an artificial, desperation there.
Yeah.
You just really got to, I tell my guys all the time, put it in your lap, and I don't care if you have to sit there for a second and realize I got 40 seconds.
Robinson gets called for illegal use of hands. We had a thing when I played with Jacksonville. Anytime we caused a turnover, the bench would yell, turnovers are golden. And that meant, all right, take a breath, reset, let's get this. Even if we have to use a timeout, we just caused a turnover.
So Texas will have an easier time with Robinson in the sin bin. Although he will not spend his entire minute there.
No, Texas is going to want to score as quickly as possible here. You would think. Well, they're going to set up the pickup in the box, and they're going to continue to run the clock, which...
Pavone could probably keep him on the line, too, although Robinson's going to come in hard and try and pop him up. Because, as we stated before, not only is he light, but his weight is up high.
Yeah.
So you can move that chair sideways, which is not something wheelchairs do very often.
Robinson with a lot of strength.
Melton and Kirkland dancing.
Robinson just goes ahead and calls inbound.
And most of the time you'll see guys do. And they're going to let their guys.
Melton worked the mismatch with Kirkland to get the ball in. Got it back to Robinson. Now we're across half. Looking to pick and roll again.
Kirkland's hand in there, no call. Trying to get the jump. Now McDaniel's got the corner to himself. Robinson's going to come around. Great work by McDaniel to keep both Pavone and Kirkland away from him.
You read my mind. He went out to Pavone and then came back to Kirkland.
We talk about these guys who are scoring a lot, but when you get a chance, look at Bowser and look at Eddie Crouch and the work that they're doing out there to make these opportunities happen.
I think both teams are telling them, take that guy out.
Yeah.
Get their low pointer out, please.
And that's what you see right now.
Yep.
It's that dance. I want to set a pick. I'm not going to let you get in the play.
Yep.
And if I can let my high pointers run against your high pointers, I'm going to create opportunities. So Melton taking it wide.
1:20 on the clock here. We're going to manage the clock. That's what it looks like to me.
Daniel's got an opportunity. Takes the pass. Texas got team filled.
1:05.
that's all right. So if they can keep Texas from scoring quickly, that doesn't make a difference. But they are going to. So now Texas again in control of the clock. Let's see if they can make that something that will help them here. So for Dan, 62, like I said, everybody's got a different number, right?
Now the question is, does War use another timeout to try for last try here?
It worked for him in the last quarter. It's going to depend on what happens here. Defense is strong, but Robinson gets it across.
All right, we're across half, under 40.
Number 10, we're looking at the clock.
Yep. Those first and last goals so important that the Generals will use those timeouts, right? Use those timeouts when they need to.
Well, they're not having to use them to keep from getting into penalty situations or turnovers. So use them to get a try on the board, hold the other guys off.
And the possession arrow in their favor. So last try here, first try of the next quarter. It's
a big swing.
Yeah, yeah. And already with a 5-point lead, it could be 7.
And we got to execute here. We got 14.8. Bowser gets on Melton. Daniels got it in. Cabone there with him. Robinson hits from behind.
And did exactly what they didn't need to do there. And foul.
Well, Cabone was in there. When he got hit from behind, it put him into a position where he had that foul. I don't think he would have gotten a foul before that.
Yeah.
But he got hit so hard from behind that he turned around and his arm is coming across the body.
I see it.
Great play to hit him from behind there and mess it up.
Smart.
And with 1 second, Texas has an opportunity, but I don't know that Kirkland can hit Redan from there. And
he might get 10 seconds, no touch.
So Robinson will take it to halftime. 31-25 our score.
Thank you to our sponsors, Florida Sport Coast, PSTA for all the transportation you've been doing for us this weekend. Come back and join us for the second half. USWRA National Championship D1. It's going to be a good one. Thanks, Dave. We'll see you in about 3 minutes, eh?
Right on.
I'm going to go pee. Yeah. Doug, are we off? The microphone for the live stream. We're going to say hi to Zion Reddington's mom. She's here.
Hi, Mom.
Watching the D1 National Champions with us. USWRA National Championships hosted by Wounded Warrior Ability Ranch. Welcome back to the D1 Championship game. Dave, what does Texas need to do to bring this game back within manageable?
Well, first thing I got to do is they got to take care of the ball on offense, right? It's gold. You got to take care of it.
Yeah.
And then the other thing is they need to create turnovers on defense. And so far they have not been able to create any turnovers. They haven't really. The only way they've forced a timeout to be used is by managing the clock well.
Right.
So that's a good thing, right? It's cost 2 timeouts to war.
It's kept them in the game.
For sure.
Six-point lead. General's looking to make it 7.
Nice work by McDaniel from Pabon.
Great defense from Pabon, but just too much function and ability to turn the chair there from McDaniel.
When you turn your back on a guy, it's a lot harder to see where he's switching to.
Ooh. Big hit in the back.
In some situations, that'd be a vertical spin.
But Anthony stopped his chair to try and stop Pabon. So really it was on Anthony. I'm not sure who they said the ball went to, because then Robinson went down and attacked Kirkland. The ball went out. Looks like War still came up with that ball.
Yeah, there was a little pinball situation over there. I was watching.
I did see Robinson come down and hit Kirkland, and that's where the pass went off. I just didn't see who it went off of. Obviously, Madison on things and gave it to the Generals. Yeah.
Glad she's in there.
Robinson and McDaniel were trapped there together for a second. Robinson having to use all of his strength to bully Pabon out of the way.
It's so hard to hold those guys for very long.
I mean,
believe me, I've tried.
And you're not allowed to just make contact.
They don't put up resistance. You can push all you want.
So Pabon was putting up resistance. Bang. Until he got.
That's another big trunk function, right? You can use your hips to throw that chair in and out of a hit.
Yeah.
And move a guy around.
Forced into a timeout. They're down to 2.
Turn it over. But as you know,
Earl on catching the ball, but you say they don't turn it over. But there it is.
It is a cost. When you give up a timeout, there's a cost, because that's gonna, it's always a good to use a turnover or a timeout to save you from a turnover.
Absolutely. Yep.
Every team is looking for you to spend your timeouts early and have them later. Kirk's so good at catching people on the line.
Yeah, he got exactly what he wanted there. He's got Melton out of the play. That forces McDaniel to have to basically out-push Verdun. But now it's the pick and roll game again. McDaniel Robinson, reach from Pabon. McDaniel able to protect and get the pass out.
We're really showing their dominance here.
Now look at the difference here. Melton now back picking Bowser. They're getting Eddie down in to the pocket to double Verdun.
Well, and that's exactly why. He's not doing that to keep Bowser out of the play. He's doing that to get Eddie into the play.
Yep. Now Melton has recovered into the play. Bowser's also recovered into the play because of the equipment from Kirkland.
Eddie holding on to Pabon. Over the top.
Eddie's not going to hold that for very long on Pabon.
No, but sometimes it's a matter of a second or a fraction of a
right.
second in order to give your guys an opportunity to get the advantage.
Absolutely.
When the guys move this fast, a second seems like a long time.
McDaniel seeing that Crouch is back in the backcourt, and he says, hey, let's go drop in the key one. Melton and Crouch in the corners, McDaniel and Robinson in the middle. Loose ball off of Pabon. Robinson pushing him around. Right at half court. Pabon recovers.
That's not over and back. Wow, Pabon was flying, but he got the pass off. That's what matters.
Madison called the spin. Verdun was on his way to the try line, but the whistle blew for the spin before the try. So Melton will be in the box. Texas possession. .544.
You got Mitch giving some explanation there. Madison also helping out.
Verdun is asking why the try wasn't given since he was on the way to the try line. But as soon as Pabon was spun, that takes precedent, right? That's the penalty.
He did not have possession of the ball when that.
Right. The penalty is on Melton for the spin. So the try is called off.
Texas in no hurry. They're not going to waste the clock here. The clock's not their friend.
They are in a hurry to score, yeah. Yep. Kirkland looking to push around Crouch. Now Bowser picking up Melton on the baseline. Melton backing up, trying to get on. McDaniel with the pick from Crouch.
Great job being patient, waiting for that low pointer to come over, set the pick, and let him out. Uncontested all the way down.
Now we've got Bowser in the key. He gets doubled and calls inbound to set himself free.
So you can hold a guy there. You can get 10 seconds in the key, and that'll be a penalty and turnover. Smart play there.
Working in between the whistles here. Pabon was looking to back pick Crouch. McDaniel came down, set him free.
No player is allowed to cross the active goal line, the active try line, unless they have the balls. Doesn't matter what team you're on. So you'll see people working to try and push a guy across.
Pabon got good position.
Great job protecting that ball. I wanted to get in on the play.
Kirkland was holding his wheels there with all of his strength with Robinson on his back, trying to push him over the try line. Bowser with the meter violation.
I'll get in. That was a smart heads-up play. That's a veteran play, right?
Yeah.
You got that meter. They can't get in front of the inbounder, so he has the opportunity to get back in.
Honestly, I think Melton was still moving. The meter shouldn't have been established, but and that's what Kirkland's arguing too, and Verdun, right? That Melton hadn't set up. But the whistle's already been blown. The referees are not going to change their mind. They almost never do.
Unless you can convince them that they were wrong as far as the rule.
Yeah.
And most of the time, you're not going to.
That's a judgment call. They blew the whistle. They're not going to change it. So General's 3-on-4 here.
Some of those conversations are about buying goodwill for later.
Right.
Like, okay, this happened. I want you to remember that, so that maybe next time you call it differently.
Absolutely.
Or maybe you'll think, oh, maybe I called it wrong, but I have to be confident in my call, and you'll be a little softer next time. You know, these refs are good at what they do. That's why they're working the D1 championship game. But they also know they're not any more perfect than we are.
So Texas, 3-on-4, got a turnover. Leaving the court on McDaniel is the call. Now the question is, will Texas be able to get this ball in?
Well, and you know, you can look at this game and you can say, well, Warren's been dominating, but it goes to show you that Texas deserves to be here. They've earned this opportunity, and they're not out of it. They have opportunity.
There's no quit. There's no quit in them for sure. They want this game. They don't care what the score is. They're going to keep trying to fight back to win it.
And that was a miscommunication, nonverbal communication. Kirkland expecting Verdun to go back into the open court, and he went the other direction. So quick turnover, and Ward gets it back.
And it's still 3-on-4. Now Bowser's on.
He could have come on out right away. I don't know why he didn't.
Maybe he was looking just to sneak away. He did come in and set a pick.
The referees don't point to you and say you can come on now. You are supposed to know. You need to know when you can come on based on when you came off.
I think with his experience, that might have been strategy.
Absolutely could have. It was also a crazy situation.
Yeah.
And if he wasn't looking at it when it happened, he might not have known for sure.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he expected that to happen for sure.
Right.
No, punched out across that line.
No, that was Pabon that got punched out. Penalty try was
Pelton
called.
went across too. I guess he wasn't first.
Yeah, no. Woo. Anthony gets his hand up. He's on one wheel. Pabon just goes right around him.
39-31. War with the commanding lead right now. If Texas is going to do something, they've got to start doing it now because they're going to lose.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the opportunity for momentum. Berkeley getting his hand in there.
McDaniel with the try. 3:26 in the third. 9-point lead. Really now it just comes down to Ward keeping things scoring, right?
Trading tries here is not going to help Texas.
Right. So for me, if I'm coaching War, I'm telling them, I'm saying, we don't need to reach, we don't need a foul, we just need to score on offense.
Protect the ball.
Yep.
And they've done a great job of that so far.
Yeah. One turnover for War at. Good Lord.
Commentators turn. Here we go for Dan taking his opportunity to hang on to it.
Well, Dave, we better not talk about turnovers anymore.
Melton's a sure hand. That's why they have him inbounding. You can throw a long pass. You can count on his passes to be good, accurate, and to not get riled by something like that.
Absolutely.
And I can say the same thing about Kirkland.
Yep.
Fun to watch them two deuces like that battle it out.
Crouch slowed down Verdun just enough to get Robinson back into play.
Texas getting it done.
Pabon's axle way out. His wheel almost fell off there. He's able to fix it himself. Hez, longtime equipment manager for Texas and been around Team USA as well. Came out to help, but
He's also a great rugby player in your own right.
Yes, yeah. It's a good time to thank our volunteers, our support staff. You know, the people who travel with us and help us with equipment, 90% of the time they're at a volunteer basis. We just can't thank them enough. We would not be able to play this game without them.
There are so many people too. I mean, not just classifiers and referees and support staff. I mean, the volunteers that help us move equipment around and feed us lunch, clean up after our messes, and our families that let us go off and train and go away for the weekend to play this game that we love so much. I can't say enough how much we appreciate it. This league runs on a volunteer board, volunteer commissioner, volunteer committees.
We got to thank First Nation Group. They sent an army of volunteers this weekend to help us with clocks, tables, shot clocks, set up our banquet for us last night.
Right, all those people working the shot clock and the scoreboard and the penalty box. Some of these people have never done this before. They just volunteered to help out.
Yeah.
They're being put in a high-pressure situation, learning how to keep score, learning the referee call hand signals, so that they can do it accurately, and so the players don't have to think about score. They can focus on doing their job.
Under 2 minutes here. We're going to look at clock management from both teams. Texas probably just going to say, let's score as quick as possible, but still, they need to manage the clock, right?
Lots of time left.
Yeah.
So far, we've seen Texas managing the clock better than War.
Absolutely.
Those timeouts are the only reason that Texas's clock management hasn't brought them closer.
Yep.
Again, still timeouts left. War can do it again. Oh, we got a minute and a half. Melton trying to get away from Bowser so he can come onto the court.
Bowser taking a great angle and turns to stop Melton. Look at that.
He's working him too. Finally off, backs into,
But you have Crouch over here leading the way for McDaniel. He got a hold of Kirkland and Babone.
Melton took a look at his glove to see if maybe he had ripped off a piece because it was slipping on him.
The bench for the Generals hollering, get back, get in the key. We're under 2 minutes, 1 minute.
Be patient.
Surrounded.
He can lean over that ball. You cannot get that out.
45, 15 on the shot. He's looking to run it down as low as possible.
Upper Dan right next to him. Has to come out of the key. He almost was out, man. That second caster just barely touched the line before he tried to pick up the ball.
That could have been a huge.
If you go out with one wheel and then come back onto the court before the second wheel goes off, that's a turnover.
Texas turning it up on defense here, but the Generals still able to advance.
20 seconds. We're working the clock.
They do not need to use the timeout here. Shot clock is off.
Robinson on the far corner.
5 seconds. That's enough time for Texas to score.
These guys out here, plenty of time.
Oh, that's exactly what Texas didn't want to do. McDaniel.
You don't want the other team to get the last try, but you definitely don't want to throw it away.
You don't want to give them the last 2
seconds left. So Kirkland smartly just wants to make sure it's far enough away that they can't score another. So 3 periods complete here. Texas on top by 9. What are our chances here?
Generals.
Back if you are.
Generals on top.
Generals on top. Sorry.
Yeah.
What is the chance for Stampede to come back here with? Now 8 minutes of rugby.
You know, Dave, that's more than a turnover a minute. And at the way this has been going, and at the pace that we're playing this game, I would be shocked if Texas was able to get it back.
Barring an injury or like a piece of broken equipment that takes a player out of the game, a key player, that's a huge hill to climb.
A flagrant foul.
In any level at rugby.
Yeah.
Even a flagrant. Let's say the flagrant happens after somebody scores the try and they're in for 3. It's still 9. You still got to score 6 in 8 minutes on top of those 3.
And I think, the Generals will be talking about that too. Like, no need for fouls, no need for anything flagrant, no need for reaches, because that's just going to give Texas an opportunity to get back in it. If we keep it clean rugby and stay on top,
they don't need any turnovers. They just need to trade tries.
Yeah.
And in this sport, we all know that teams are going to score more often than they're not.
Yeah.
So if you can use what you got, make them work hard, but take care of the ball. Texas, they got to create turnovers. If they're going to get back in this, they got to create turnovers.
And that's exactly what Gabe's telling them right now. He's like, one at a time, but let's get some here. We got to start right away getting turnovers, first possession. Yeah. Now, Texas does have the possession. They get to score the first try.
Not just turnovers, but they can create momentum. Momentum can create additional turnovers.
Absolutely. We have our first subs of the game. Chuck Melton taking a rest, Joel coming in for the Generals off the bench. And now, Texas coming in with Schockenbauer, a 2.0 in a picking share, and Josh, number 15, I think is a 1.5.
He's in a low point share. I know Schockenbauer is a deuce.
He's got to be a 1 then, right? Number 15 has got to be a 1 because we got.
And 3 or 3.5.
I think 3.5. 3.5, 2, 3, 5, 2, 5, 2. Oh, he's a 3. It's on the back of his chair. Redan is a 3. So 3, 2, 5, 3, 2, 5, 2.
It's one of those international rules that they haven't really enforced. Some teams are doing it, some aren't.
Joel came in hot. He went straight for Pabon with the double with Robinson and forced a timeout by Texas.
He wants to make the most of his minutes, and having that extra picking chair out there will make Texas work harder for those tries.
Absolutely.
Make them move the ball. And again, if a guy can keep the ball in his lap and score the try, you're not going to turn it over.
Yeah.
If you make them pass it with all quads, even the 3-5s, there's a much higher chance of turnover. And that's what you want to do. You want to make people pass the ball.
Texas down to 2 timeouts. War with 2 timeouts. They used both of those to score. Last try of the quarter. Look at Eddie Crouch holding that corner.
Not just holds it, but he goes after it.
Again stops him from the corner.
Knocked down by Robinson and we are leaving the court. Oh,
10 seconds in the key.
Either way, Robinson was going to pick that up. That's a turnover one way or the other.
Yeah. Not what Texas wanted here to start, right? We said they need to cause turnovers, and instead they've used the timeout and turned the ball over.
And because of the possession arrow, now we're at 10-11. So Texas in a very tough position as defending national champions.
But like we said from the beginning, there's no quit in these guys. They're going to play till the end. They're going to play till the final horn blows.
As long as they're on the floor. And take a little time just to make sure his defense can get set up. Hold the crouch out. Okay, they're drawing the attention so Robinson can get away. Shocker ball, trying to get that kicker in there.
Shock is another underrated player, been at Texas for a long time, and in that picking chair, man, he's just nasty as a 2.0.
10 seconds to touch that ball, gets it, and can't get it before Robinson blows him up.
But it went off the front of Robinson, yeah.
Great effort though, great defensive effort. He hustled all the way from the other side of the court to make sure that that ball didn't get in the hands of
Verdun. USWRA and Wounded Warrior Ability Ranch would like to thank our sponsors, Valor Network with Raymond James, Tampa General Hospital, the First Nation Group. Thank you for everything you've done for us. And we got to thank the PSTA for their transportation.
Transportation is one of the hardest things to do. And now instead of 16 teams, we have 18. I know a couple teams drive, but still, moving all those teams and all that equipment, that's a big deal. Nationals hosts have trouble with it all the time. It's so great when you get somebody who can step up and do that. And really, Wounded Warriors Abilities Ranch for hosting this year, it's been a really good tournament. It's, as having been commissioner for a while and having trouble finding hosts, it was nice to have 2 potential hosts bidding this year. And to be in a new place, it's nice to see some new faces and really get an experience of what Wounded Warrior Abilities Ranch is taking.
We have had some success this weekend with hosting. You know, like you say, the transportation's been pretty good. The hotel's right across the street, so you know it's a good place to host, and we hope to do an even better job next year.
Committed to 2 years, right?
Correct.
Yeah, you have to host for more than one because you learn so much for the first year.
Yeah. We're Mike Delancey, our man behind the scenes for Wounded Warrior, he's got a list of things and notes that he wants to change for next year to make better.
Well, hopefully previous hosts are helpful with that kind of
Absolutely,
stuff.
yeah.
We need a database of that kind of information. Here's what we did at Nationals, here's what right, here's what went wrong. These are like a checklist.
Oscar,
I started to doing that for hosting like a regular tournament.
Yeah.
And I got some information from some people, and I don't know what happened to it. I think I dropped the ball.
Oscar Mike was helpful. And then, we had board members come down too. Dan and Bob came down to look at the facility with us when we first started looking at this place.
What a great facility. 8 courts.
Yeah.
I mean, because we're using 4 of them.
And a ton of room too, right? Like back rooms, and classification has got their own room.
But think about the fact that we've got, let's just say it's only 8 players per team. I got 18 teams. I got rugby wheelchairs for every one of them. I've got everyday chairs for most of them.
Yeah.
I got staff. I got wheel bags. I mean,
I thought you were going to
that's a
try
lot
and
of
do
staging.
math there, Dave.
No,
I thought you were gonna multiply 18 by 8, and that was gonna shock me that you were gonna come up with that off the top of your head. Hey Nick, 18 times 8. Nick Long joining us here, watching the national championship game.
Fusion, who's also a sponsor of the USWRA, has been as long as I can remember. Nick, the coach of Grand Rapids, who won a D2 national championship back in Phoenix, right?
Got some subs for War here. Justin Stark getting his first minutes, and James Adams coming on. James Adams, a 2.5, number 5. Justin Stark, a 1.0, number 3, who is playing as a 0.5 now because of the age deduction. Justin Stark.
Also running for president of the league, right?
Yes.
Along with Steve Curley, who's been in the league forever as well.
Yeah.
Who's the third candidate? I can't remember.
I don't remember who the third candidate for president was. Give and go with Melton and Stark.
I appreciate all these guys stepping up to even be considered for those positions, because they can be very difficult positions. And it's all volunteer.
Yep. People who have been on the board and been on committees like you and I, we did that because we had an opinion and we wanted to be heard, right?
Well, and because we love the sport and we know that somebody has to do it.
Yeah.
Somebody has to do these jobs. And if you care about the sport and you have something that you can offer, it's great that people can give back to it.
So, if you have an opinion and you feel like the only place you can express it is Instagram or Facebook, run for the board, get on a committee, help us out. Verdun.
Right, we have 3 positions turnover every year. Well, we have 3 positions up on the board, the commissioner. This year is president, first vice president, and secretary, I believe.
Pabon with a nice grab there at the baseline. That could have gone awry. Melton up to Adams. James go coast to coast.
Adams is so quick too. And he's a 2.5.
Another great defensive player, right?
Well, he's kind of in the mold of Pabon, right? He doesn't have
the long
the
arms.
extra weight in the front of his chair.
Yep.
He doesn't have long arms. He turns really fast. He pushes really fast.
Where I've seen James get a lot better in the last couple of years since he's come to Tampa is his offense. His defense has always been stellar, but his pick and roll with Anthony and Stu has just, come to the next level.
It's about the mentors that you have too.
Yeah.
Right. You have guys like Melton and
Adam Scaturo coaching from the bench, teaching these guys how to pick and roll for each other.
He's already proven he's a great rugby mind, but he's also assistant coach at GB. And I played with him where I'm the 3-5 and he's the 1-5, and he's basically running the offense because I'm getting double teamed.
Yeah.
He can just run the ball off the court. He's really good at the 1-5 role at the international level. And that was just fun to play with.
So the War Generals looking to win their D1 national championship at home with the home crowd. I think the last time that happened was Phoenix, right? A couple years ago?
Yes.
Well,
I don't know. I can't say
because Oscar Mike didn't win, right? At the last. I think the last home team host to win was Phoenix back in 2017. Was it that long ago that we've had a home team win a D1 national championship?
Well, I know they lost one at home. The first one they hosted against Senator Gravity's on the bed. U of A, I think it was, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But certainly both of those teams have won national championships,
Yes.
as has Texas.
Yeah, last year.
Oh, I remember it well.
Yeah, you were on the court. You were on the bench
I was on the
coaching
bench
at the
for
time.
the
Yeah,
assistant coach, cheerleader.
yeah. Did you wear your skirt, your cheerleading outfit?
No. I did wear a kilt in college. Almost Scots. Marching band, played on the soccer team, but no kilts here at rugby.
Schockenbauer with a nice try there. Now they've Schockenbauer and Josh have got the double on McDaniel.
Almost knocked that baby down. Shock and Daddy, 2 daughters. He was saying that dads should get a half a point.
Yeah, I agree. My daughter just turned 4 last month.
I saw her yesterday.
Yeah.
Her and your wife together.
You know, it's great to have family here too. While we're talking about that, you know, a lot of people bring their kids and their wife and their brothers and sisters, and it really is a family sport.
And the kids, it's really a great opportunity for kids to see that
People with disabilities,
the competitive nature of this is not a feel-good story. These guys are out here to win.
Exactly, yeah.
They're busting it. I have a teammate who cracked his head so hard yesterday that he's not even flying home. And, you know, it was in a game that we weren't going to win.
Yeah.
But we're putting it all out there every play.
10-point lead for the Generals, under 2 minutes. I gotta say, Dave, I think this was in the bag, huh?
I don't see how it could go any other way. At this point, you could have
a turnover every 10
best
seconds.
Player end up not being able to play, his chair breaks or something, and they still have enough depth that they could survive a 10-try lead with a minute and a half.
Exactly.
We do want to wish congratulations to both these teams. I can't wait to see what happens in the offseason as far as player movement and rule changes, to see how these teams get ready for next season and see what teams come up and challenge for a national championship if they want to do too.
Minute 20 left. Robinson goes into the box. Reaching foul on Pabon. Illegal use of hands. Wow.
Off the front of Kirkland's chair. Verdun picks it up. Wow.
A little ping pong there.
When it goes off the front of your chair, it usually has some momentum.
McDaniel, I mean, nearly chased that down 3 on 4. And then Verdun with, yeah, I mean, just amazing speed to chase that down.
Really got away with one there, yeah. So now up again by 11. Calling for an inbounder, and the referee was just about to put it down and start that clock.
They were trying to see if Kirkland was going to be able to get out. And I think he gave him the old rope-a-dope. He went to pretend like he was calling inbounder and just pushed out. Pabon with the try.
I say it all the time, the fake pass is my best friend. Although I've also been told I give away all my secrets on commentary.
Yeah. Bowser picking out McDaniel, but here comes Melton. Wow.
He just cleared Bowser out of it. Like a snowplow. Getting rid of a drift.
The crowd getting into it. Under a minute left here, Dave.
35.
Warren's still 2 timeouts. They don't even need to score the try here. They can just use the timeouts, burn the clock.
Shot clock down to 12. 15-second differential from the game clock. Looks like Robinson's going to take it across.
18.4 for War Generals to get their first Division I national championship.
The home team and the home fans going to be very excited about this. They'll have a year to celebrate it. Pabon with 9 seconds. Over goes Robinson, and they will call that a spin.
Kirkland got him in the back of the wheel.
Kirkland saying, sorry, dude.
Yeah. That's something that, yeah, you know, you're not trying to do in the last 10 seconds of a game. That's
Most of the time, you will see good sportsmanship on the court. We're competing, we're fighting for something there, and sometimes it'll get hot and heated, but
that was clearly accidental on Kirkland's part.
you can see a big smile on Robinson's face.
Yeah.
The guy who's kind of top heavy, but he hits like a truck.
Absolutely.
Daniel calling for it up top.
We'll just let you hear the crowd here for a minute because it's going to be nuts in here. Last try. Home team's going to take it.
Texas will just try and get it inbound without letting War score yet another one. 60-49, 0.8 seconds. Timeout called.
Texas went out and used a bench timeout to advance.
But you can advance now that the whistle's been blown. They'll have to use a bench to get it to half court. It has to be during a dead ball to advance to half.
Okay, so they used the timeout. Now they're going to use the bench.
See what happens. This is really about pride.
Yep. Let's work on this goal. Let's do what we've been working on.
Opportunities to work this situation. So regardless of score, teams will do this. Let's try and get ourselves with a fraction of a second left across the line.
Pabon got pushed out by Robinson.
And now with two players in the penalty box. Oh no, that's just a turnover. That's just a turnover, yeah. Kirkland will sit the rest of this one out. Warriors abilities rank for the National Championship Division I with the United States Wheelchair Rugby Association. Congratulations, Chris. I know that they're your sister team, your brothers.
The home team. Thanks, Dave, for being here with me. We appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun.
Chris Hall, great job.
Thank you, sir.
Really enjoyed it. Good job playing this weekend. We look forward to seeing you next year.
Absolutely. Once again, we want to thank Wounded Warrior Ability Ranch, USWRA hosting national championships. Big congratulations to the War Generals. Again, thank you to Space Coast, First Nation, Valor Network, James, Tampa General Hospital, and PSTA for transportation. Thanks for joining us, guys. Enjoy the off season. We'll see you soon.
Ciao.